Well, to be fair, where Burke is right now, they wouldn't break the game because by that point, Burke's units are probably a bit better than them. But where I get them, oh yeah, they're like hella broken. Because this is before chapter 10. This is before chapter 10. Yeah, they do, they do, they do. But I mean, on Manning, who the fuck has time for that? On Manning, who the fuck has time for that? Uh, um, shit. At everyone, right? Nice. But yeah, you asked, yeah, you asked like if AT is worth it in Engage. No, she really isn't. She really isn't. I'll show off, well, like why, but first, I mean, even in Heroes, I mean, she has no PRF, and that kind of sucks. But yes, she is usable. She is usable. Yes, if that's what you're talking about, yes, she is usable. Um, which is a lot more than I can say for a lot of units, to be fair. But here we are. But yeah, I don't think I'll be able to like share the screen on Discord too. So you'll have to go to my live, yeah, my live feed. Yeah. Before that, let me just take this off. Let me just take that off. Yep. But yeah. Like it's on my screen right now. Like these stats are just bad. These stats are terribly bad. These stats are terribly bad. These stats are terribly bad. Um, even Alcrest, yeah, yeah, even Alcrest is, yeah. This if you're wondering why Alcrest specifically, it's because haha archers, but really you just compare her to any physical, it's not close, like at all. Well, Eti's a girl, but you know, no, 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 no. Like it just Eti is like even worse. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much. But yeah. Now, I mean, you're looking what I'm looking at, right? Burke. This is a unit of all time for sure. Legitimately, not a single other unit comes close to these stats. Literally, not a single other unit comes close to these stats. Like not even one. Because and by the way, for shits and giggles, if Nell, welcome to the stream, Zoe. But yeah, um, yeah, if you thought that like Nell's stats weren't good enough, when she engages, just in case there's some armor she can break through, she could just magic them. Because why not? Because why not? Yeah. Because Nell's magic by her, yeah, Nell's magic isn't like good by itself, but when she engages with Crom, which she doesn't really need to do a lot of the time, she gets like 10 magic. She gets like 10 magic. Because why not? Yep. Yep. Oh, cool. Manning skirmishes. Too bad I'm not doing it. No, don't, don't, don't. Especially if you don't have the DLC, that's even worse. Yeah. Oh, by the way, in this playthrough, I'm just gonna do like the best thing, the best thing to do to the story of Engage. Press the start button. Story can be bad if you story can be bad if you can't read. I know, but for the funnies, right? For the funnies. So yeah, yeah. Let's just compare like enemy stats, right? Compare like now decimates this guy completely, utterly. Now just dumpsters this guy. Like nothing comes close. Like you've been through this map, right? Oh, by the way, Burke, um, yeah, everyone has a life stone. Everyone has a life stone. Everyone has a life stone. Like all the bosses, all four bosses, yeah, they all have life stones. Pretty sure in Heart only Hortensia and Zephyr has stones at all. And Nanny, no. These two also have stones. Cause fuck you, I guess. But yeah. Oh, by the way, yeah. You ever see an enemy this terrifying? Like just generic enemies this terrifying. This is chapter 14. I mean, 19 speed. I mean, let's see. Pretty sure Alir gets doubled here. Yeah, Alir gets doubled. Alir gets doubled. Yay. I mean, to be fair, he's using the hand axe, so he should be fine if I use something else. But yeah, the fact Alir gets doubled at all, I mean, Kagetsu doesn't double with 22 speed. Yeah. And then let's just look at Zephyr. Oh, by the way, Burke. I want to read this very carefully. I want you to read this very carefully. You don't. You don't. Read the second. Read the second one. No archers, baby. No archers. Fuck your archers. Damn, bros talk. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
To have like a huge luck.
RNG
Whereas
to win.
like, so the comparison
Okay,
I made.
Fuck. Did a fucky wucky with the audio, but now we're good. Oops.
Bro's talking to
Okay,
himself.
so a non
Yeah.
a
did
non-fire
oops.
a non-fire emblem example that I use often is when you compare Final Fantasy games. So in Final Fantasy, let's look at like the older games of like the PlayStation 1 era. So that would be like Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9. And then compare it with PS3. So that would be like the 13 trilogy. And in those games, when you like analyze like how certain bosses are fought, the only exception is Ozma from FF9 because fuck that thing. But most bosses, usually Final Fantasy, and this is what made Final Fantasy good back in the day, was that most bosses are treated like puzzles.
Yeah.
So like bosses have certain weaknesses and certain attack patterns, and the point of how you win the fight is you figure those things out and then you take advantage of it, exploit it, if you will. Well, although I wouldn't really call it exploiting because it's not like an insta win. But I mean, some bosses are insta wins when you exploit them. But basically, you solve the puzzle and then you win. But basically, in good game design, you don't have to be like maxed out level to figure out any of these fights. you have to figure out the puzzle and then you win.
Uh-huh.
That was how the older Final Fantasy games worked, and that's why, you know, a boomer like me loves them so much, because I like figuring out puzzles like that. And it feels really rewarding when it's like, yes, I figured you out. That's a really rewarding feeling.
Like an anime thing. Like, yeah, I got you figured out.
But then when you compare like Final Fantasy 13, oh my gosh, like playing that game normal is hell. And then the way to quote unquote cheese through the game is really unfun. It's get Vanille the Belladonna staff and then exploit the death spell, double chance of like 15 to 30%. That's how you win. It's like, that's such a stupid way of making the game. And then because the game expects you to do that, because I'm not gonna fight an Animatoise that has 2 million hit points as a random encounter. Like, no, eat my ass, right? when the game is like, you fight the Animatoise with 2 million hit points for a regular battle, like, that's so unfair, because you could die easily at any time with any other team that isn't vanilla spamming Belladonna death. Like, that's such bad game design. And like, Engage is guilty of this too. Coming back to Fire Emblem. And sure, like, some people may complain like, Fates started this, because Fates had like pretty bad lunatic modes, but even Fates had like a fair amount of puzzle element. Sure, it was all reliant on like the skill emblem, quote unquote.
I would say like Conquest Lunatic, I would say is really good most of the time.
But once again, the thing about like Fates is that like it does quote unquote skill emblem, and so the puzzle is figuring out how different skills work. But even then, like, I think that's okay. Like, that's part of how the game works.
Oh, by the way, Burke.
The game isn't super unfair.
Yeah.
You ever see numbers like this?
Sometimes.
34 times 2.
Oh. Wow.
Or I could just do this, right? 104.
But anyway, like going back to Engage though, that's the fundamental problem of like game Engage's design. And it's once again, Engage is not the only like perpetrator of this crime. So that's why like I'm not just gonna like crap on Engage being a bad game because of this, because lots of other games do this. And it's kind of really, it's a really crappy way of making games. To quote unquote up the difficulty. Oh, you just give the enemy like insane bulk, and then you have to rely on luck based like elements to win fights. Like, that's stupid. Like, the Animatoise thing in FF13 is like notoriously bad. That's like worse than this, and that's saying a lot, because Engage is pretty bad.
Again, this is like mid-game Engage, not even late game Maddening Engage.
Yeah, which is just more points to like how bad the game design is. So yeah, I don't. Sorry, Mid's audience, but like, this is my make a hot take. I'm sorry if you.
No.
I'm sorry, but not sorry if you disagree.
Pretty sure.
I think Engage is actually one of the worst Fire Emblem installments.
Pretty sure most of my audience would agree, actually. Pretty sure most. Well,
I say Engage is one of the worst Fire Emblem games ever made, which is saying a lot, because I mean, I'm comparing this to like Birthright. I'm comparing this to.
Birthright isn't so much bad. More so, it's just boring.
And by most people's metrics, that makes it a bad game.
Right.
But even with that said, sure.
Again, it's boring or frustrating, and usually I just choose boring over frustrating.
Yeah, because once again, like, some people just want to play a game to like shut off their brain, and a boring game can actually do that well. That's why people play Candy Crush. So
I'm surprised those games still even going.
Because it serves that purpose well.
Yeah, so in chat said
it does that
true,
well.
So true. Yeah, because we just agreed that Engage is pretty bad.
Engage is I'm gonna the hot take I'll have is I'm gonna say is actually one of the worst installments.
Not a high bar.
Emblem,
not a high bar, to be fair. It's really just fighting Revelations.
No.
It's fighting Revelations. That's about it.
Yeah, but like that's like no, that's how bad. That's when you know it's bad. If you're gonna compare it to Revelation bad, like that's super bad, right?
And I guess if you hate memeing, you're also comparing it to fucking Gaiden. If you hate memeing, you're comparing it to Gaiden.
I'm comparing all Fire Emblem games, even Thracia. I'm one of those people that actually dislike Thracia.
Oh yeah, I hate Thracia too. Don't worry about it.
So like I'm comparing Engage to those, and I'm saying that it's worse than them. That's when you know you're like the worst of the franchise. Then play Engage, which is one of the reasons why.
You just want you're just making her hate Fire Emblem then, okay? Oh, you're just making her hate Fire Emblem.
I'd rather do that, but that's how much I dislike Engage. I'd rather make her hate a franchise like Fire Emblem that I have some love for, than play this shitty game myself.
Well, don't worry. Where are you at right now?
I'm near the end of the game.
Oh. Okay, so we have seen. Okay, so now it makes sense. That makes sense. Why you just have to I mean, you always said it was bad, but you never really considered it like one of the worst in the series. Like, you never considered like strictly the worst. Like you said, one of the worst, yeah. but never like one of the worst.
I'm like chapter 20. I'm chapter 23, so it's pretty close to the end, right?
You're like three chapters before the end now, pretty much.
Yeah, I'm pretty close to the end. I'm like chapter 23. I finished chapter 23.
Oh, by the way, I missed an 86. By the way.
Nothing out of the ordinary.
Yep.
Oh right. Oh yeah. I fortunately happened mid, so I was doing the DLC.
Yep.
I missed a 98.
Welcome to my life.
Okay, that's super bad.
Welcome to my life.
I missed.
Welcome to my life.
I missed a 98, and I was just so angry at that. I was like, how?
Welcome to my life.
Dude,
I have missed 99s and XCOM, so it's okay. I know how that feels.
I missed 2 98s already, so what's another one? What's another one? Shit. Okay, you're the problem wyvern. Let's just equip this then. Yeah, haha, now broken, funny, haha. Nell's not okay. Like, Nell's not okay. Literally, I could just put her in range of an archer and she'll be fine. I can put her in range of an archer and she'll be fine. That's how stupid she is. She's a wyvern, by the way. I can put her in range of an archer and she'll be fine. Because that's fine, right?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I've come to that, like, I mean, that's not even just like the writing of Engage is like bottom tier as well. I mean, once again, this is IS we're talking about. Most writing is pretty bad, but man, I have not seen anything this bad.
Well,
that's why Min has this reliable start button.
Yep. That's why you have the start button.
Like Engage justifies this. Like once again, like with like as bad as Fates was, there's some parts I'm willing to forgive, and some dialogue is actually kind of funny.
12 damage from an archer against the wyvern. Yep.
Wow.
But dude, I've never cringed so much than like going through the dialogue and like Engage.
Oh, nice crit.
I thought Three Hopes was bad.
Oh, you haven't seen anything yet.
No, I have. Like that's how bad Engage is.
Oh,
I thought Three Hopes was bad.
Yeah.
I was like,
oh yeah.
I was Okay, so Mariah made fun of me with the Michael Ewan level wrong.
Ow.
So the Michael Ewan level wrong was back when we were dating. Well, I guess before I married her, I guess. But like before we were dating, she said, okay, so we were talking about like how bad LA is, because that's where she's from. And
right.
I was saying about like, no, Vancouver downtown east side is like so horrible. It's so bad here. Blah, blah, blah. And then she was like, nah, Vancouver downtown east side looks like paradise compared to inner city LA. You have no idea how wrong you are. Because I'm like, it can't be worse than Vancouver. It can't be that.
Oh, well.
And I went there. And yeah, I wasn't just wrong. I wasn't just very wrong. I was Michael Ewan level wrong. Nah, that's how bad like Engage's dialogue is. I did not know it would be that bad.
It's bad. It's bad.
Well, I've seen it now. I know it's that bad.
Yeah.
And this, I'm comparing this to Three Hopes, and oh my gosh, Three Hopes was just so bad.
Do you kill? I think you do, but oh no, you don't. Right, you don't have Rule Gear yet. Okay.
The only one part that could possibly be worse than Engage, their dialogue, anyways, is Xander's "Justice is an Illusion" monologue.
I mean, that
is arguably like the worst.
That's
dialogue in the history of Fire Emblem.
I mean, that's one of those so bad it's good kind of bad though. It's one of those so bad it's good kind of.
Well, yeah, everybody memes on it because of how like silly it is, but like the dialogue itself and how it's like done is just so stupid.
Okay, good, thanks.
But yeah, like Engage super bad, and then you know what the saddest part is? It's gonna be like how in Fire Emblem Heroes, as they release Engage units, it's still gonna make them money.
Yep.
I feel like it's taking them too long to release Engage units.
No, it's pretty regular. It's pretty regular. Next one's summer. Yeah.
Really? Because I feel like we should have gotten more new characters.
Speaking of heroes,
yeah,
I'm summoning.
Go ahead.
Oh,
Engage.
Oh,
cool! I got a wyvern. Unfortunately, it's stuck with the fucking steel great axe. Oops.
So bad.
Pretty much. Let's see. How? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, wait, what the hell? Oh shit, she dumpsters these. Oh, she dumpsters these guys. Never mind. She dumpsters these guys. Never mind.
Honestly, like when we finally finish Engage, I don't know how long it's gonna be until I play it again. Because like other games, I'm gonna get them ready for my library.
Literally, you're not the only one. Literally, everyone says that. Like Engage is a one and done kind of game. I'm just doing it because I like suffering. Unfortunately,
I'd rather sit through another 140 hours to play Xenoblade Chronicles 2 again. Although to be fair, Xenoblade is super good, but Mithra is a little bit cringe.
I mean, a lot of games have some cringe in them, so.
Yeah, but at least she's not insufferable. Engage is just insufferable.
Why you just press the skip button, baby?
Yeah, if I ever play the game again, I'm only gonna hit the skip button.
Yep. Yeah, this. Oh, holy shit! This wyvern's doing work. This wyvern summon is doing work. What the fuck?
I lost so much sanity playing Engage that like I'm tempted to buy Warcraft Reforged, which is that bad. Admitted, I had a long discussion about like, in my opinion, Warcraft 3, the original, not this shitty Reforged. The original Warcraft 3 is one of the best games ever made. And I'd rather play this abomination remake
than play Engage again.
Play Engage.
Yeah, yeah.
And I guess because a lot of you guys are probably really young, you've never really played Warcraft 3, but let's just say there was a reason the internet cried when Reforged was so bad. How could you do that? How could you do that to one of the best games ever made?
League 11? No, we don't need to do that.
Oh, how the mighty have fallen.
Yep. Yeah, she does magic too. Mel does magic too. I don't know why she does that, but I'll take it. She does magic. I don't know why, but fuck it. I'll take it. Just dunk. Just a dunk. She's safe.
But anyway, to give to your point, Burke, though. Oh, let Mid finish his math.
Wait, what? What do you mean?
Oh, I thought you were calculating something.
Oh, no.
I didn't want to interrupt you in your thought process.
No. I mean, now just kind of makes the game brain dead. Now just kind of makes the game brain dead.
Anyway, the thing I was gonna mention to Burke though was that like, with the reason why Fire Emblem Heroes hasn't like just oversaturated the game with Engage yet is because they learned their lesson from 3 houses. And
Ooh,
so
finally.
they don't want to oversaturate the game quite yet, and they still want to like treat the other games.
They're still Mikey. You make that argument, but they're still releasing 3 houses stuff.
No. What I mean is, the reason why people got mad was because they weren't releasing like, what about heroes from other games? And so, once again, it's fine with them releasing new units from the new game. That's fine. But what IS wants to avoid, which they made this mistake last time, was to neglect other games. And people were like, "Oh my god, I went 2 years without a Valentia banner." You know, right? Like, the IS is trying to be a little bit smarter and learn from their mistakes and not do that again. And that's understandable. That makes sense. So
Honestly, the only reason why people are, this like angry, I guess, about Engage not getting any banners is because there's literally only one. They give them more. Give them one more and they'll shut up. Give them one more and they'll shut up.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's not enough for Resident Battles. Just theoretically speaking, the only one you would have was ETA and Lumera. Those are the only 2 people realistically you would have.
It'll fix itself soon enough, because for sure we're gonna get 2 Engage banners in this book alone. That's minimum. So for sure we're getting a summer banner. You'd be stupid to not think there's not gonna be a summer banner. So summer banner for sure. We're probably gonna get our harmonized unit then, and that will be used for Resident Battles. No problem. And I'm pretty sure, since Engage was at the beginning of what book are we in? Book 7? Book 7, Mike? We're book 7, right?
Yeah, we're at book 7 now.
So we're beginning of book 7 had Engage. The end of book 7, like probably the second last chapter, that's my guess, or even the last chapter, basically near the end of book 7, if not the end, we'll have Engage banner.
Citrine doubling.
So Burke, the TLDR is, don't worry about it. There's gonna be plenty of Engage this year.
Good.
There's gonna be Summer for sure.
Oh man, Summer Lear's gonna kill me, especially if it's the female one.
But they
might just do the male one. They might do both, or they might do both the male and female.
Nah.
Well, if IS had some Giga brains working with them, like yours truly,
here we go again.
You know who the best group for a summer banner would be.
Here we go again.
Yeah. Yep.
But I could see them, like putting a Lear as like summer pretty easily as a harmonized unit. Easy.
Well,
Easy.
Considering she's one of the most popular characters from Engage, yeah, I'd say there's almost like 100%
she's number 1.
chance.
Yeah, and a popularity poll in Japan, and she's number 1.
Yeah, that's because a lot of them have shit taste, but that's besides the point.
She's like the number 1 like voted. Imagine she gets a harmonized with Marth, as in like actual emblem, not emblem Marth. Like actual Marth.
What the fuck is up with this guy? This random ass Wyvern Phantom is doing more work than half my army.
Sorry about that.
Yeah. Damn, yeah, look at that. Oh, hi, Raul.
Oh, hi, Raul. Welcome to the stream.
But like,
that was so dumb.
But this is also IS we're talking about, so I just assume they're gonna take the shit takes.
Yep, they will.
Yeah, so summer banner for sure. So no worries there. End of book 7 we'll have one for sure. So that's 2 Engage banners. Another hypothetical Engage. Well, for all we know, we could have at least 1 Engage unit for the Fallen banner. Easy.
Ooh, oh yeah. Oh wait, yeah. I'm pretty sure
Easy.
I can tell who would be the Fallen unit. I mean,
don't, Mikey.
It'd be spoiler.
No, yeah.
Not really.
Mikey.
Yeah.
Mikey. He does not. He does not know. He does not know. He does not know the truth yet. He doesn't know the truth yet.
Who, Burke?
Yeah. You know why Lear has.
Well,
anyway. Lear has red hair.
No.
Yeah. No.
I'm not even going spoiler territory. You don't even have to go that far in the game to like pick a fallen unit. It's easy.
Oh yeah, I know.
Like,
I'm just saying.
Engage just lends themselves to it.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just saying.
I don't have to go to spoiler territory.
Yeah, I'm just saying that maybe don't spoil that one. Maybe don't spoil that one.
No, I don't have. Like I said, I don't have to go very far. Hortensia, GG easy, right?
Yeah. I mean, literally, spell Xenolock. All you need to do, just spell Xenolock, literally.
No, I don't. Like I said, I don't have to go that far. I go Fallen Hortensia. That's not even that far in the game. She's a fallen unit. Totally counts.
Slight. I mean, literally, no one cares. Literally, that's just spell Xenolock. Spell Xenolock just has fallen Hortensia. Everyone's fallen there. So.
Well, not even Fel Xenolog. The main story has fallen Hortensia. So GG easy.
Oh yeah, exactly what I'm fighting. Oh yeah, exactly what I'm fighting.
So
exactly what I'm fighting.
TLDR, like there could even be engaged units in this like upcoming Fallen banner. The trailer will probably be tomorrow.
Yeah,
today would be the early day if they were to do it.
According to a data mine, it's supposed to be literally the day before the banner.
Data miners?
Oh, that's kind of weird. Why would you ever put a trailer right before the banner?
I don't know.
That's a piece of point because people just get the update and it is
Mikey, the game's gonna get the new update thing on the day the banner comes out as well. So that's probably why they're doing it like that.
Yeah, but they would just do the update. Why bother with any banner?
Well, the amount isn't.
I don't know. I asked.
I thought the trailer would be on Sunday like normal.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might be actually.
That makes sense. It'd just be on Sunday like normal.
So
2 days before.
Yeah, this is
regular.
this is.
No, Mikey, you do know that it comes out on the 8th, right?
This is pathetic.
Yeah, that's Tuesday.
This is pathetically easy.
I thought it comes out on the 9th. This is Tuesday.
They'll probably go with Morion first. Yeah.
No,
that's a thing.
You're getting different. We're talking about two different things. The banner itself comes out on the 9th, which is a Tuesday.
Also,
the update is on the 8th, which is normal. The trailer will be the day before that, which is the 7th.
No, Monday is the 8th.
The banner comes out on the 8th? That comes out on the 9th.
No, 8th. Check the calendar.
Somebody messed up that calendar then. I always read it as it was the 9th.
No, it's the 8th. Remember, the day that it says on there is actually the correct day instead of the whole weird Pacific Standard Time because of daylight saving.
I thought it was at the 9th, but I better check it
out. I like how you both are arguing.
It's the 8th, Mikey.
I like how
okay, so basically today will be the trailer then.
I like how you both...
either today or tomorrow.
I like how you both
no, it
in the
wouldn't be
background.
tomorrow. It'd be today.
I like how you both are arguing in the background. Meanwhile, I'm just here cruising through the game because DLC.
It's like...
Well, otherwise people would have no reason to watch your video because it'd be so boring.
Yeah, pretty much.
Nothing's happening in the game.
Yeah, I mean, it's not so much nothing's happening, and more so now I'll calm down. Now I'll calm down.
Well, basically in the game nothing is happening. So anyway, let's see that. Maybe the font is just so small or something. For some reason, so maybe the update. Was there a new calendar release?
No, it's the same one.
So what I have here is May the 9th as new hero summoning event.
You sure? Because for me it says 8th.
Time zone differences?
Let me double check.
Wait, no, the time zone's gonna be that different.
The calendar is always based on Pacific time.
Yeah, but Mikey, like, where the daylight savings for the day is actually the day that it says.
So the 9th is a Tuesday.
Let me check. I need to make sure.
I have the calendar right in front of me. It says
the 9th isn't...
Mikey, I need to see it for myself. Let me see for myself.
The 9th is in fact Tuesday. Yes.
Okay, let me look. I could. Oh.
So, Raul, look it up for us too. I need a third party.
I could have sworn. Hang on, let's look up. Oh. This is going in the is going in the mid-stream highlight compilation. Or me and Mikey just arguing.
Ow. Well, that was my first mistake.
And Burke probably being wrong again.
Oops, that was my first mistake. Oops. Don't worry.
There was an updated calendar.
Don't worry, I have
new
hero.
Like oh shit! It is 9th. Why did I thought it was 8. I thought it was an 8.
Nah, you just can't see. So it's the May 9th, which is a Tuesday, is the new banner. So I expect things to be normal. Update is on Monday, on the 8th, normal. Trailer will probably be on Sunday, which is the 7th, which is also normal. So I expect nothing out of the ordinary. This is normal.
Bro, but like, it said 8. Well, when did it change to a 9?
No, it had always been a 9. You just can't see.
When did it go to
Put your glasses back on.
Nice.
Oh, bro, what the heck is this?
Put your glasses back on.
What kind of Mandela effect is this?
No, it's called you were reading without your glasses.
I think Burke just gaslit himself. Burke just gaslit himself.
No, he's not wearing his glasses.
Oh man, so yeah, that is
Burke,
so yeah.
Picture your face right now. You're not wearing your glasses, and then when you're done taking that picture, put your glasses back on.
Shut up. Anyway, I guess so. So that means the trailer, if it is the actual how it would go, is tomorrow.
Yeah, which is pretty normal.
Normal.
Aha,
Oh
Camilla! Aha! Camilla X Celestia action.
I can't. Oh, good. Anyway, I can't believe I gaslit myself. Oh my gosh. I played myself.
See, I wear contacts, so I don't have this problem.
Oh my god, I played myself.
Because actually, in actuality, I'm pretty sure most of you already know this, but my eyesight is actually pretty bad.
I mean,
people wonder why I don't wear glasses on stream. It's because I wear contacts.
Nice. Not Thunder. I just get murdered.
Because I do mention quite frequently that my eyesight is actually pretty bad. I'm like -4 on both sides. Which is pretty bad.
Oh, that's my left eye. Oh, that's my left eye. Actually, my left eye's slightly worse. Left eye's slightly worse. My right eye.
Oh, that's
let's not talk about my right eye. Let's not talk about my right eye.
Oh, you're like even worse than that.
Oh. Let's just say I wouldn't be surprised if I get if I check my eyes now, I wouldn't be surprised if it's double my left. Oh, it's bad.
It's saying that he's like below. Bad. If he's below like -4, that's like super bad because -4 is actually pretty bad.
Let's just say if I close my left, right? If I close my left and I don't have my glasses on, I'm legally blind.
Help! Please help me! I'm legally blind.
I'm not like that bad. Like,
but this GIF right here perfectly encapsulates what Mid was doing while me and Mikey were arguing. Looking voice related. This is you while me arguing Mid. Mid is just like this.
Oh, I can check since, one of my units are dying. Oh yeah, Burke, does your enemies ever just not attack you?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just not touching this guy at all. They're just not touching this guy, like, at all.
Oh.
So,
like,
for those of you...
like, fuck that.
Alright, well, I guess I'll admit I guess I was wrong, Mikey. You win this one. You win this one, Mikey.
They're like, fuck that.
So basically, to the audience, if you guys were freaked out about, like, your Fire Emblem Hero schedule, don't be. Nothing. Everything is normal.
Oh. Well, maybe.
But anyway, back to that banner though. There could easily be an engaged unit in the banner.
King Morin, like King Morin.
Well,
King Moron.
About that guy.
We call him King Moron.
Easy, right?
More like Moron.
Yep.
So we could get more engaged units coming Tuesday, because fallen units they got a lot of options.
Right. Exclusive units, right? No, I mean exclusive conversations, right? It's, Celestia and Zephyr, haha, funny.
And then they could even throw some engaged units for Christmas as well, which is technically the beginning of Book 8.
How much speed? 18?
We'll still count it for this year.
16, okay. Well,
so that's like minimum.
You need your ass double.
So let's say like we add 3 units for summer for a harmonized banner. Let's throw another 5 for end of the year. That's 8 units. Add 2 for Christmas. Add 1 for Fallen. That's 11 engaged units, and that's being like low. That's lowballing it. So don't worry, Berg. We'll get more engaged units soon enough.
Celestia's best mommy.
Celestia's best mommy.
God damn it.
I mean, Zephyr might show up as a Grand Hero battle though.
Not Celestia. Not Celestia. Not Celestia. Zephyr, sure.
No, I mean Zephyr. I said Sevilla.
Zephyr, sure.
TLDR.
But
nothing to worry about.
If there's like any character to win Grand Hero battle, I don't think it'll be Zephyr. Nah, she makes too much. She'll make too much money. She'll make too much money.
Well, you don't make money from a free unit. So.
Yep. Which is exactly why I don't.
No, I see what you meant.
Yeah, Zephyr would make money.
Took me a second to get that.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
Shit. Okay. If I.
TLDR though, you got nothing to worry about.
Oh my god.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how fucked are you?
Fuck. 10.
Yeah. No matter what, 39%. But I've lost to much worse before, so you know.
It's like
it's weird. How are they gonna do Celestia and Zephyr and Faye if they're like
different
the same
units,
person, but they're like different versions of each other?
I mean, they're different characters. They're different characters technically. Well, I should live.
I mean, you could make the argument like, how could they make Sothis and Byleth 2 different units?
Oh yeah. I guess Celestia could actually be the summonable version of Zephyr, the summonable version.
I mean, I don't know. They just make them 2 different characters,
that's not
and
a problem.
They'll make more money that way, dude. They'll make money that much more. Look out for Hurricane X. Yeah, I know. I'm banking on Celestia not getting hit by a 39%, basically. I know if that thing hits me, I'm dead, no matter what I do. I know that. I'm just banking on the chance.
You got nothing to worry about.
Well, I've been hit by two like low 10% before, so you know, odds aren't exactly in my favor.
Oh right, I gotta check voting gauntlet. I haven't done it in a
while.
I
was on Young Mia's team, but she lost.
Literally,
That's
I
fair.
could not give. Literally, I could not care. I could not care who wins.
I joined Young Hector.
I'm on Mark's team right now.
Yeah, I guess we're ready to be.
Because I started out with Rebecca.
Oh,
actually.
never mind. Oh, yeah, I missed the 90% by the way.
I missed the
90%. I missed the 90% and got hit by 59. Yep.
Oh, wow, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
Sounds about right.
Yep. Here we are. Well, thankfully, I have a remedy.
That's it.
Thankfully, I have a remedy. I have a remedy. Don't worry about it. Hold on. When the fuck did Celestia waited? Oh, Celestia waited a while, huh? Okay, sure. We'll do this. Yeah, I can just do this, which burns an RNG, which burns a random number. So
I mean, case in point, Burke.
Yeah.
If they started doing like, let's hypothetically say that like they do a normal engage banner like during the summer. People are gonna bitch and whine about how like Neutral overdue for their like Thracia and genealogy banner. We haven't had a Gen 2 genealogy banner in like
insert number
2 years.
Insert number here.
Well, no, we haven't had a second generation since Ascended Ishtar, which was last year's. So I guess we need a Gen 1. Sorry, why did I say Gen 2? Gen 1 like genealogy banner has not had a banner in like 2 years.
Hit twice. Fuck's sake. Okay, thank you.
And you know some prog is gonna be like, oh, where's my Thracia banner? So IS learn from. Hopefully, they learn from their mistakes. I mean,
crit.
There's actually an easy solution that they could have to fix 90% of their problems.
Of course, I get credit. Yep, sounds about alright.
But this is IS we're talking about, and they're not going to do that. So.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna get my ass credit. I mean, Christ.
But yeah, I expect at least one engage unit for the Fallen banner. I'd be surprised if they don't put one.
Citrine got her ass credit. That's what happened.
And then like if they don't put a engage unit in this like banner, just wait another a month, maybe 2 months for the second summer banner. For sure, summer, 100%. IS would be stupid not to do that.
Okay. Well, no, Null's here to.
And they're already small brain as it is.
Did you live?
I live. Yeah, I live.
Oh, good.
Well, let's see if I live this. Oh yeah. Well, you're dead. You're like super dead. You're like super dead.
Christmas will also have a couple. Maybe make him some nonsensical holiday for like
maybe Divine Dragon Day.
Yeah, I expect IS.
Maybe they can make it Christmas where maybe the Divine Dragon.
Oh, by the way,
no, they're gonna do the September one as like Divine Dragon Day.
Here's the exclusive conversation. Here's the exclusive conversation, I guess. You know, Celestia Zephyr, haha.
I wanna. Oh, let's see.
This is in Japanese, so.
I can read subtitles.
We're gonna get the hell out of here. We're not gonna get this back. Not like this.
Like, is that me of this world?
Yep.
So tacky.
Yeah, my faith. I don't know what matter it is.
Oh, Madeline's kind of sad, actually. Madeline's kind of sad.
No, yeah, she's depressed. And she's all like.
Oh no! It's worse. It's worse. Trust me, it's so much worse. I'm gonna rewind after this because yeah, I'm not gonna do shit. But yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, I know what that is.
Oh yeah, look at that. They're exclusive conversation.
Yeah.
I like how they actually thought of that. Actually, instead of just making them a blank slate character, they're just like they actually thought of it. And they're like, hey, let's give dialogue if they ever meet their counterparts. I like it when developers do that. I like it when they do that. When they add like they include a DLC in the main story when you go back to the main story with your DLC.
Burke, read carefully. From this point on, read carefully.
Go hunger for the approval of others. This is a receiver for disappointment, you know. Shut it, Bluey. You're just saying that because you're jealous of how tough I look.
Yeah. I'll just stay here. Yeah.
I envy you for it is that you get to be close to Mavier.
Oh, this, yeah,
Please treasure the time you have by your side.
If you know, you know. If you know, you know. If you know what happened in that goddamn paralock, and the goddamn Falzine lock, you know. You know what that meant. Also foreshadowing.
Yep.
That's foreshadowing.
Ah, yeah, so can't have a game without foreshadowing.
No, it's more like just simple dramatic irony.
Mikey knows. Mikey knows.
Well, no, you're using the wrong literary device. It's called dramatic irony.
No, yeah.
Oh, yeah, hit that 38. Yeah, I saw that 30%, 38%. Wow, you got hit by a 38. Nice.
No, I didn't.
That is...
I didn't, actually. I didn't actually get hit. I mean, I didn't get hit by anything. Because she can't counter. Duh. Okay, well, I mean, I can do this. I can just do this. Yeah, not holding back. Yeah, whatever. Right. Totally. You know I could just do this, right, Movier? You know I could just do this, right?
Do it.
Cataclysm. And now I hit Zephyr too, because fair and balanced. Yep.
I'm gonna open this can of green tea. I hate how like the
well, Zephyr's dead.
the lever part is like so stuck on the top that it's hard to like even lift it. I'm like, how am I supposed to open this can when I can't even move the lever?
22 times 2 with a javelin. An unforged javelin. 22. Thanks.
There you go. Jeez, that took way more effort than
actually, just to prove my point, right? Just to prove my point. I'll kill this guy's first life. Alright, Toy. See you later.
Use.
Bye, Soul. Bye.
Yeah. I'll just to prove my point, right? Yeah. Just to prove my point, really. It should show up on the screen anytime now. Yep. Just to prove my point, right? and just to hammer home the point, right? This is a javelin. An unforged, unengraved javelin. And now just one round. A fucking boss unit. Because I don't know. That's fine. That's fair and balanced, right, guys? Right? Right.
Yes.
Yeah. Again, 20, level 20. Yeah, 22 times 2. Why not?
Nice.
This is a real unit, by the way. This is a real unit.
Nil's just so good. Jeez.
Literally the best physical in the game.
Just cracking the game with DLC characters.
Literally, Nil's like the best character, like the best like physical character in the game. Genuinely, the only other competition is like this guy. Rafal is like the only other like, actual competition. And he's currently busy being somewhere else. So, you know. Nell, Rafal, and Celestia are like the three like dumb units. I think she's nearby. Alir and Diamant. Alir is literally on the other side of the. Alir's literally on the other side of the map. Alir's on the other side of the map. And Diamant doesn't really have anything. Diamant doesn't really support. And no, they don't exactly have support. I didn't do their support yet. Literally, that's base Nell. Literally, that is base Nell. Thanks, game.
What?
Fair and balanced, by the way. But yeah, Raul, no, that is genuinely that is Nell. That's just Nell solo. Oh, I'm dead. Oops. Yeah, probably. Oops. Yeah. Oops. Probably shouldn't have done that. Well, I guess now that you saw that already, I don't really need to attack with Madeline, but I will anyway, because you know, save my RNG. Yeah, I know. We know Convo already. Do this. Now she's safe. I'll fuck you up with Fire +2 because Ivy is fair and balanced. Ivy's still broken. Because Ivy. But yeah, she has
what a stupidly good unit. She just carried me through most of the game, honestly.
Prior
you can't be bothered to play 3/4 of the game.
Prior to DLC, literally like the best unit in the game, and it's not close. It's not close. She's like the best unit in the game by like a country mile. With DLC, yeah, definitely not. Definitely not like as dominant. But still easily like one of the best units in the game, easily. Okay. I think I just did this, yeah. But yeah, I guess Raul, if you want to see again, right? I guess if you want to like see a recap, Alir is literally over here. Diamant doesn't really give anything. Oh, she has a C. Well, it doesn't matter because yeah. Let's just do the math, okay? 40 minus 18, that's 22. So yeah, no, Diamant does nothing. Diamant does nothing. This is all no.
Diamant's not great. Diamant's not great, huh?
It's not so much.
He's okay.
It's not so much Diamant does nothing, and more so that Nell's just dumb. Diamant, I'd rate him at B. He's really good for early to mid game. Late game, he starts to fall off, and by the time you start to approach end game, he nosedives pretty bad. He's fine.
That's most units in the game, though.
Well, some units are like good late game just because they're late. Because they're just late.
Yeah.
But you know, early units.
But then
early units. The only the earliest good unit, the earliest good unit that sticks with you all the way through is Citrine. That's about it.
Yeah.
Citrine is pretty much the only early units that actually stays. Because you know, Chip Magic Chip is really good. Who would have thought? Okay, let's just summon a hero, right? Blue. What do I get? Oh, a 3-star. Thanks. This is just like my luck in actual heroes. Yay.
Nice. Yay.
I just need to move you, right? Okay.
Oh, so this reminds me. So alright, so I was at work and the printer stopped working.
Ooh.
My printer stopped. And I tried to fix it by doing this whole printer reset command that we have on our our cashier. So I did it twice. It did not work. It was still fucking screwing up, and it was making the system go like crazy. And then I'm like, I don't know what the heck to do. And then I'm just like, and then I thought of something extremely dumb. And I thought of I did something extremely dumb. I thought of something, the most dumbest solution. I literally turned it on and off again, and it worked.
Nice.
You mean that wasn't the first option?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because because here's the thing. Normally, if the printer breaks, you use the thing on the thing to reset it to make it work again. But it wasn't working this time, and I literally had to manually turn it on and off.
First,
there's
golden rule.
There's a power.
Golden rule fixing
There's a power switch.
The first thing you should do, just turn it off and turn it on again. See if it works. That's a golden
literally,
rule.
there's a power switch. I literally just flipped it off and then turned it back on, and it worked. And then I'm just in shock because I'm like,
oh,
really,
this is easy.
The dumb strategy is what worked. The dumb strategy is what worked. Being dumb worked.
Well, no, it's just Occam's razor working out for you.
Shit, not working out. Maybe try hard restarting it. That usually works. Surprise, surprise, it works.
Or it's like those times where something's broken and you hit it, but for some reason it works again after you hit it.
The hitting one is usually not tantamount the same way. Whereas the whole turning it on and off again. That whole the engineer meme, which is a meme where someone their TV was kind of broken on the top part, and they just got a hammer and they just hit it and it fixed it, and then he's like, holy shit, holy shit.
Yeah.
But Occam's razor working out for Berg.
Hortensia wants to save.
For those of you who don't know what Occam's razor is, the TLDR of it is.
Well,
the simplest solution is most
the
often
TLDR is it. The TLDR of Occam's razor is it is the TLDR.
Yeah, the shortest solution is often the correct one.
It's like that meme. If it works, it works.
No. Occam's razor is Captain Obvious. Just go for the most obvious thing. If you just go for the most obvious thing, it usually works.
You go for the most if you go for the most obvious thing, it generally works. That's Occam's razor.
Yeah, literally, it's just Captain Obvious.
I like how when Game Theory brought up Occam's razor and he was making fun of himself about that, because he's like, it's literally the antithesis of this show.
He's not wrong.
The most obvious answer, but MatPat likes to look into things way too much.
Yeah, that's the whole nature of game theory. That's what makes it entertaining.
Literally, that's his whole thing.
Is that he goes into like crazy lengths to like
prove
look
a
up
point.
the wildest theories. But it's like Occam's razor is just like, no, the simplest solution is often the right one.
And it usually is. So.
And the joke was based on the old Pokemon theory about killing your rival's Raticate.
And the whole simple thing was that he probably just didn't use it anymore because like of the fact that he got stronger Pokemon
sucked
now.
Raticate sucked ass.
Yeah.
And also Raticates are also pretty bad.
Raticate sucks, so he swapped it out.
Yeah, and then everyone's all like, "Oh my god, you killed his Raticate!" And it's like,
Burke, I just want, I just want you to look at the screen right now. You see how much
That was gonna one-shot this guy too, isn't it?
You see how much damage Hortensia's dealing? You see how much damage Hortensia's dealing? 29. She's dealing 29. She's dealing 29 damage. To fucking Nell.
Dang.
So imagine what she would do to Ivy. Imagine what she'd do to Ivy.
One shot basically everyone else.
So, you know.
She'd one shot basically anyone else.
Because, you know, Lewin just raises your damage by speed, and apparently that just meant 20 speed. So that's like a lot of damage.
Lewin pretty good though.
Yeah, but unfortunately it's, you know, it's on Byleth and on Flyers only.
Yeah.
And generally you just...
which is what makes it terrible.
And generally you just stick it to Hortensia, which never attacks. So, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but anyway, yeah, like Gary is literally the type of person to get rid of his shitty Pokemon for newer, better Pokemon.
Speed scaling.
He's literally the type. I mean, you would do the exact same thing too. Yeah. You get a better Pokemon, you're gonna definitely swap them out for your older Pokemon.
Yeah. So basically, yeah, the whole thing is that like the Raticate, that he just gets rid of it because like, oh, I'm gonna use something better later.
I forgot they come. They come out. Oops.
I guess the people thought that I guess the people who thought was that because the Raticate was just in there because you find Gary at the cemetery and stuff, but
yeah, like all the other like surrounding context,
circumstantial evidence,
crazy theories.
Yeah, but the reason he was there was he was trying to capture a ghost Pokemon. He was trying to capture a ghost Pokemon. That's why he was there.
Because the thing people forget is that he's also trying to collect them all. It's kind of his job.
And also, the fact too is that he's kind of not of a dick. He's kind of like your rival, so he's just like, "Oh, hey, how you doing, man?" And it's like, "How's your journey? How's your journey going?" And it's like, "How's your journey going?" I just got this, you know. I think I'm getting pretty stronger. And then it's like, "All right, well, I'll smell you later."
Smell you later, dipshit.
I kind of think of like what makes him like, even though he's the original rival, and nothing against the newer rivals in later games. I think they're fine. But when there's too much camaraderie between like you and like your quote-unquote 3 rivals, it kind of doesn't like the weight of them beating you to becoming Pokemon champion doesn't feel the same.
Who? 3? Who?
Well, no, like you think of like Pokemon Sun and Moon, for instance. You have 3 rivals, you know that, right?
There's Hal. There's Hal, right? And then who else? Ladion. And who else?
Yeah, and then I'm trying to remember. And then Pokemon Black and White also did well, no, see the rival in that game is like the villain of the story. It's not the same, right? Whereas like Blue, Blue serves a very simple like, hey, we're from the same place. We are gonna do a job for Professor Oak, and why don't we have a contest out of this?
Yeah, and he's like, hey, why don't we just have a competition? Let's see who can do it first.
And see who does it better.
Yeah.
And it's pretty straightforward. It's one of those things that like I talk about this like
so it's basically like a friendly rivalry you have with them. Like
one thing about like I know this is me sounding like a mega boomer again, but like this is something about old games that I actually really like, and a big problem of newer games is they try to be more quote unquote nuanced. Is that as you try to be more nuanced and try to like
that's a level up. Bark.
When you widen,
you might want to point. You might want to point your get your attention on the screen. That's a level up.
Let's see.
Of course.
That's a level up.
getting good level ups. I don't see level ups like that.
I mean, to be fair, I don't really exactly see those level ups at all. Also, it's fixed, so if you play Maddening, odds are you'll probably get those too.
Oh, Maddening does that. Engage does that too, huh?
Yeah. Fixed mode. Yeah. Maddening, you're forced to go with fixed mode.
Oh my God! Look at that! Look at that level up.
Fates was the first game to do it, and then Three Houses did it, and then I guess Engage does it well.
Do what? What was it?
Fix levels on Lunatic mode.
Aww.
Or Maddening.
So you mean like whatever level you get the the same stats all the time basically?
Yep.
Yes.
They're
fixed.
Oh, I've been a good sister. What else is new?
Because Fate started that, I think. I don't know if I don't think Awakening did it. Awakening was still like completely random in Lunatic mode.
I mean, Path of Radiance fixed mode is kind of weird. So.
Oh yeah, well that doesn't count though. That's not normal
weird.
leveling.
That's weird. That's a pretty weird one.
It's a special function of the Well, no, Three Houses. Okay, Cornflake says the way Three Houses and Fates fix their levels isn't the same as this game. No, I think Three Houses does it the same way. Whereas, like, technically you could change it by resetting the map entirely.
No, but you get different seeds.
Fates?
No, you get different seeds.
Fates?
You get different seeds. In Manning, in Engage Manning, I think it's fixed for every run. It's fixed for every run.
Oh, every run. Oh, that's like really fixed.
In Oifi, in Oifi, you know, the bot Oifi, if you type in like a unit and then you want to see like an average stat, right? But then you add like fixed at the end, it will show you like exact stats. It will show you exact stats.
It's like Path of Radiance mixed fixed mode.
Yeah, it uses a complex algorithm, but basically every if you do the same thing as like another guy does, it's going to end up the same. Level up wise.
Oh, okay.
It's pretty much going to be the same.
Okay, because I know Fates does the run. The run is fixed.
Let's see.
So at the very beginning, all the characters
the seed is still randomized. The seed is still randomized.
Oh, I guess so. Yeah.
Okay, well, let's just try to get some EXP. Let's just try to get some EXP. Yeah, let's just try to get some EXP. Which is why literally, no matter what you do, like even if you delay like a level up by like 5 chapters, it will still be the same.
It'll still be the same. Okay.
Yeah.
In Engage.
Yeah, in Engage. Yeah.
Well, I know Fates kind of does that too, but Fates is a little different, right? Fates is like in the run itself. So, let's say you start a new game in Lunatic, and then you get Camilla in Chapter 10 of Conquest. All her level ups are fixed through the whole run. But then if you start a new game, then the new Camilla will have a different set, but it is fixed for that run.
Yeah, the seed is different.
Okay, yeah.
I did not know that. I did not know that. That they all have a predetermined level up, basically.
Yeah. So basically,
it's to prevent an over RNG abuse.
Okay, basically, right? If one of you decides to, God forbid, do Manning, right? And you reclass to get into Wyvern Knight, and you get into level 7, you're going to get the exact same stats as I do. You're going to get the exact same level as I do.
Yeah.
So Engage doesn't have randomized. It's
no.
Same thing.
Engage has 2 modes. Well, aside from difficulty, it has like random mode and fixed mode. Random mode is just your typical Fire Emblem bullshit, right? Fire Emblem RNG. So it could be blessed or it could be screwed. In fixed mode, literally everything's set in stone.
Oh, are you playing fixed mode?
Well, first time you play Manning, you're forced to play through fixed mode, so...
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so you mean if you do multiple Maddening, the next time you do Maddening, you can select if you want to do RNG based or
if you want to play Manning random mode, you have to go through Manning fixed mode first.
Interesting. Oh, okay. The more you know.
Yeah, I mean,
I didn't know that part.
This is pretty much irrelevant considering none of you are planning to do it anyway. But you know, the more you know, right?
Mm-hmm.
The more you know. It's irrelevant, but hey, the more you know.
The more you know.
Yeah, I think that's about as much EXP as I could get. I think.
Oh yeah, so yesterday I was playing that game last year with like thing. It was fun.
Oh yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah.
That's nice.
You should. If you ever get a chance to try it, you should. It's free to play, so you know you don't spend money. It's free.
I mean, for my, I can't play with you because you know, other side of the world. Other side of the world.
You'd be on a different server.
Yep. Okay, that's about as much XP as I can get. So maybe, Marin, there's like a 5% chance you crit here. 10%. 10%. I'll give you a 10%. He got it.
Of course.
Okay. And now, 41 damage. In one hit. Fun fact, in fixed mode, a Chloe promoted at, if a Chloe is at level 11, you promote her, and then you go Wyvern, and then you get to level 7 on that Chloe, she'll level every stat. She'll level every stat with magic. That's how predictable like fixed fixed mode is.
Well, it's not predictable. It's fixed. Hence the word fixed.
Yep.
That's how being fixed works.
Well, in all fair, there is some randomness.
Yeah, the hit rates. Yeah, that's the
no. If you're reclass, that's going to fuck it up. If you're reclass, that's going to fuck it up a bit.
Well, I would assume that
because you have base growths and then you have class growths. Class growths fuck up your growth rates a bit. That's going to fuck it up a little bit, but
no, I would assume what they would do is multi-streaming in the fixed level system.
No.
So let's say Chloe has like a certain set of like her Pegasus Knight from 1 to 11.
No.
And then if she promotes to whatever class,
which is why I said it's weird.
From level 1,
which is why I said it's weird.
Of Y class, then it would like that's how I thought it would go down for it to be like truly fixed.
Yeah, no, it's not fully fixed. Like if you reclass in the middle of your leveling, it can fuck it up. But you know,
interesting.
Generally, you don't really reclass a lot. Like you only really reclass like physicals to wyverns. That's about it. Oh yeah, story right. Skip. Right, forgot about that. Oh yeah, Byleth. Hi.
Hi, Byleth. Yeah, you get the buy lift.
Don't do that again.
Like that.
Don't do that again.
Because Byleth is. I'm pretty sure. Because it's buy.
That was terrible.
Like buy, bye. Okay. You know what? You guys don't get it. I don't know.
40,000 gold.
I don't even know why I try.
40,000.
I don't even know why I try.
40,000 gold. That's going to be
nice. Why do I
try? Can I move yet? No? Okay, there we go. So, yeah, in case you guys couldn't tell already, Malir is pretty useless.
I guess people were able to find that out for the fixed stats and stuff, probably because Engage is made in Unity, so they could just plop it in Unity and just be, we can check all the code and stuff.
Yeah.
Because it's made in Unity.
It's like pathetically easy. It's like pathetically easy.
That's why there's so many mods in Engage already.
Literally, Bert came to me asking for a ROM so Terps could pull a model out of it. So that should give you an idea.
Yep. Yeah, all you really need is the Unity engine thing, and you can just pull assets out of the Engage.
Okay, that's about
I think that's how I got the Alir model for Nick in Left 4 Dead 2.
Ain't that simple. Okay.
I guess they used. I never would have thought that Nintendo would have used Unity. I never would have thought they would.
I mean, Unity.
Why not?
I don't know. It seems to be like they would.
What?
Nintendo.
What you think? They'd go with
Nintendo
Unreal?
Seems to be the type of people to use their own in-game engines, like their own in-house engines.
Nah. Why would they? Unity's like too easy. Unity's like such it's such an easy answer. Even they are like, fuck it, Unity it is. But I mean, hey, at least it means that the Switch will have really good, like a pretty long shelf life because mods will exist. Mods exist because it's so easy to mod. And honestly, that's realistically how you're going to spend most of your time after your first playthrough within game.
Are you gonna play? Oh yeah, you can play the mods where people add extra like new elements to the game. Like
literally, there's like a project out right now. It's still in progress, but literally, it just makes like Selene and Hortensia actually evil, and apparently they're like married together. That's a thing.
Wait, what?
I am not making this shit up. I am genuinely.
No. Repeat what you were saying. Whoa, what project?
It's like an engage mod. It's like an engage mod. It's like apparently it's supposed to be an extension of Fel Xenologue.
Oh, or they make them actually evil?
I think I'm not I didn't read too much into it, but yeah, all I read was Selene and Hortensia. Yeah, they're a thing in this timeline apparently. I shit you not, that's a real thing.
Wow.
Okay, let's just grab... wait, did I grab the well? Or did I forget to do the well? I think I forgot to do the well. Well, before that, let's just buy 5 iron swords. Oh yeah, new items, thanks. I'll check that later. 5 iron swords. Modding Engage versus modding the Tellius games. Tellius. God, I hate those games so much. God, I hate Tellius.
Oh, I actually don't mind Path of Radiance.
God, I hate Tellius. It doesn't matter which game I hate both. Iron, and we're good.
Oh, the cruel irony.
Haha, iron, haha, irony, haha. Is it arena time? I think it's arena time. Telly games have Giga Spaghetti. Oh, it's bad. It's bad. It's really bad. It's like unbelievably bad.
The coding?
Tellius' coding is so bad that you can literally have a pasta dinner with it. A pasta dinner.
It's like appallingly bad. It's like unbelievably bad. Oh my god, that's so bad. I'm not gonna.
I take your word for it.
I'm not going to bore you with the details. Corm probably will, because that's kind of how he is, and I mean, hey, more knowledge, right? But I don't have the energy for that. Maybe Corm does, but suffice it to say, there's a good reason why people don't really try. People don't really try to mod like the Tellius games at all. There's a good reason why they didn't try. They just don't try.
Because it's hard. Because it's hard to. It's like extraordinarily hard to mod.
It's hard to mod, and it's like not even worth it. It's like,
oh shit! I just realized since it's Unity, you can literally get other Unity assets like from other Unity games and just put them in Engage.
In theory, yes. In theory, yes.
In theory, yes. You can put them in
what you say it like
Engage.
that? I mean, am I wrong? Am I wrong? I'm not exactly wrong. Shit. Okay, so who the fuck's... I mean... How much XP? Stat 33? Okay, fine. The Underdeath himself and Fire Emblem Engage make it happen! The Underdeath himself and Fire Emblem Engage make it happen. I mean, just commission them. Just commission them.
I'm sure someone can do it.
I mean, someone commissioned to make female Violet to be a playable unit, so anything's possible.
Ghost Hunter says, "Whoa, a cameo episode." Yeah. Why?
Yeah.
Because I'm here. Is it because I'm here?
I haven't done any of these in a while either. Because I haven't been around.
Yeah, I mean, this is a spur of the moment kind of thing. You know, I just decided. Oh yeah, fuck it. Streaming it in. A whole $100 mod for one single. Also, Vander got one-shotted. What else is new?
Yeah, because he sucks.
Yep.
And I thought like Aaron was bad in New Mystery.
I mean, yeah.
Not even close. Vander's just that much worse.
Well, to be fair, in all fairness, I will say he's like probably better than almost all the early units. To be fair.
Yeah, they're just that bad.
Yeah. Of the early units, and by early units I mean pre-Chapter 10, Vander's probably like one of the best in the game. Like one of the best units, which is a bit sad. Which is a bit sad, but here we are.
A whole $100 mod for a single unit.
Yep. If you want like fucking Baruka to be playable, you could probably mod it. You could probably just commission it.
Yeah.
Vander and the Fel Xenologue. Oh yeah, Vander does not skill in Fel Xenologue. Also, sibling feud happening in the screen right now. Sibling feud. I would know. I have a sibling myself. I would know. Yeah, fuck it. You might get this.
Oh, it's versus siblings.
Yeah, sibling feud.
Siblings.
I would know. I have one. Also, Yunaka unfortunately got fucked because Thief is just bad. Thief is just so bad.
It's a terrible unit.
I mean, Yunaka.
The game showed her no love whatsoever.
Yeah.
And me showing up to midstream as a part of the wiki were known cameos and other projects.
Yeah, because here's the thing, right? If Yunaka is literally another class but Thief, she'd actually be pretty good. She actually has staying power. But no, she's the Thief. Which meant, nah, fuck you. Which meant, yeah, no, fuck you. Then, Yunaka when Zelkov shows up, yeah, pretty much. Zelkov is like one of the best units in the game, meanwhile. Okay, not best, but like easily one of the better units.
He's
Zelkov,
good.
Yeah, one of the better units. Mostly because he only needs 4 levels before he can reclass to like a better class. He only needs 4 levels before he can go to a better class, pretty much. Yunaka, I think it's like 15, right? I think she was level 6, I think.
Something like that. It's pretty low.
Yeah, level 6, so it's like 15 levels before you can even think about reclassing her.
And it's not like thieves serve a lot of unique utility in that game, so
literally all thieves does is slightly more range in Fog of War. Whoop-de-doo. Literally, yeah. That's all thieves does. Because
all doors can be broken. All doors can be broken in this game.
And all chests are anyone can open it. So it's like shit.
So it's like yeah.
Well,
why
the fuck? Why the
remotely
fuck?
good?
Yeah, why bother? Why the fuck would I give a shit about you know?
It's like the whole thing where like, okay, so shameless self-promotion, but in my like Sacred Stones playthrough, somehow like, look, Renak is not a good unit.
No.
But at least his utility makes him distinguished. Like it's actually like really distinguished because the rogue class actually has several utility aspects, which is what makes him useful.
Real chats, bench clan immediately, reclass him to Axe Fighter after Chapter 8, and then spend every paralock using Mukaya to reclass him to Cancer Warrior. You mean literally? You mean literally how to make every unit broken? You mean literally how to make every unit broken?
It crashed.
I guess so.
My PC literally crashed. Hello.
Oh.
Hello.
Sad. Yeah, I can hear you. In much worse audio quality.
Yeah, I'm on my phone, but my PC crashed.
What the
but as I was saying, like,
the fuck did you do?
Thieves and Engaged so worthless.
What?
The Thief class?
Oh yeah. Worst class in the game, easily.
Worthless.
I sure do like my game. I sure do like my computer just suddenly crashing on me just because a display driver decided to trap itself.
Yeah, I hate to see it. You hate to see it. Can you fix it?
Yeah, I've been wanting to get a new graphics card. I think it is time to upgrade to a new graphics card.
Can you fix it now or?
Yeah, don't worry. It's restarting now. I'm just waiting for it.
So once the eventual randomizer run, don't remind me. Don't remind me, please. don't remind me, please. Okay, so we have 2 actual options here.
Oh man, I was in the middle of Genshin Impact, dude. I was right about to beat the fucking the flower frost monster.
Frost flower thingy?
Right, to get more material. Yeah, and then it just had to crash at that moment. I'm like, oh come on.
I'm gonna post an image of 10-1 Warrior Clan. I mean, yeah, don't. I know. I know Clan has like stupid. I mean, this is literally. Clan is just reverse Anna. Okay, I know that. Clan is just reverse Anna. I know. Okay? I know. Clan is just reverse Anna. I know.
The fact that you are using Clan unironically.
Pretty much.
Oh, Clan? You mean Deku?
Not even. Just bad.
No, I mean Deku, like as in useless, because like he's voiced by the guy who voices Deku.
We're doing.
Oh.
We're doing.
That's who Clan is voiced by. He's voiced by the voice of the VA.
His English VA or his Japanese VA?
Well, he only does English. Only does English, so.
English VA. Yeah, his English VA is the voice. He voices Midoriya. But he voices.
I was thinking like Japanese voice actors as well. I don't watch My Hero in English.
I mean, I do. I
watch My Hero in English. Don't worry.
Corm. It's not so much that it doesn't work, because believe me, fucking Anna can work. But it's like, go through all this bullshit, and it's like, really? Is it really worth it? Is it really worth it? No, it's not worth it. You'd rather just
use Panette.
I mean, Panette is fine. Panette is fine.
She's fine, but like, why bother investing in these other units? You get Panette. She's good out of the box.
Someone genuinely.
Sure, she
Mikey,
falls off late game, but
Mikey, someone genuinely tried to argue Boucheron over Panette. I shit you know.
Even like, unfortunately, Panette doesn't hold out like end of the game, but she falls off. I think she
suffers the same fate as Diamond. She suffers the same fate as Diamond.
Yeah.
I mean, physicals.
Like good bases,
early physicals just do not last. Early physicals just do not last. Boucheron is the definition of
no, he's not.
Okay, no, he's pretty bad. Boucheron's pretty bad.
He's bad.
Literally, I think I made an example. He was like 15-5 warrior, and he's ever so slightly better than base Panette. Ever so slightly better than Panette. And some stats are worse, so it's like, fucking hell. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see here. What's my options? Yeah, sorry, Diamant. Without Ike, I'm not confident at all. So, Citrine it is. I've seen the stats and watched people do now. He's absolutely just no, never more. Unfortunately, in a game like this, you don't really want enough. You don't want enough. You want more than enough.
Well, that's because your definition of enough is not a very working one, Corn. Because Engage is really like, I already read this whole tirade with the whole Final Fantasy difference of like newer games and older games, but like the stat difference of like you and the enemy in this game.
He said like, okay, but enough's enough. Okay, but enough's enough, right? I could dedicate like my EXP to Boucheron, or I could use it on Rafal, or Nell, or you know.
No, an important part of what makes a unit good is like they're like prioritization of how to like allocate resources.
I think I'm just fucking with Corm. I think Corm knows. He's just, I mean, you know, he's just, you know, being funny, right? Corm knows. Yeah, I mean, we're just being funny, but yeah, you know, we like being funny around these parts. I'm just saying he's a good way to what? He's a good way to what? Waste your time? Your friends.
I'm going with that. I'm going with that one.
differentiations that are actually decent from
he has good resource waster. I agree with that sentence.
I mean, Diamond is honestly Diamond compared to like Kagetsu is Kagetsu is like an absolute unit, to be fair, but even then it's kind of pathetic. And Boucheron is just shittier Diamond. So yeah. I mean, when most of the cast is like more than good enough, and he's just enough, you know. Because most of the game is enough.
Then, like Engage is the nature of Engage. The enough bar is a very high one. So most units actually don't make it.
Well, with how much exploits this game has, honestly, not even. With how much exploits this game has, honestly, not even. Because if you exploit how Ana works, yeah, there you go. If you exploit how Ana works, well, there you go. Micaiah. If you exploit how Micaiah works, yeah, and there you go. Even Ana's usable in Maddening. And I think we can all agree Ana's fucking awful, right? We can all agree Ana's awful, right?
Yeah, it's pretty awful.
Yeah, Ana can work if you can exploit stuff, but it's like you have to go through all this shit just to use Ana. It's like
yeah, but like to play a game like any game, and you evaluate like units has to be based on like not grinding, because otherwise like the grinding argument is moot. You can do that with any unit.
Okay. I'm going to Starfront. Okay. I mean I don't know about no. Yeah. No. This is okay. This list is already pretty bad. This list is already pretty bad. This list is pretty bad. Okay. Well, ignoring that. Yeah, we'll just ignore that list for now. And yep, okay. Flop spaces. I think. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. We ball. Fuck it. We ball. Actually, I think it might be time to bench Celine. Yeah, I think it might finally be time to bench Celine. I don't know. Because, Hortensia. I need to make space for Hortensia.
Yeah. That's what I ended up doing. Yeah, oh, Celine was good in the early game. It's like, oh.
The thing is, Celine is a beneficiary. Celine is a beneficiary of Engage DLC early EXP. Because of how the Divine Paralock scale, the optimal way to play is to just do all the Divine Paralocks before you grab like the mega busted units, which resulted in Celine getting an absolute fuck ton of EXP. And by fuck ton, I mean holy shit, she's like I think she was like level 16 before chapter 10. It's really dumb.
Mm-hmm.
So now she's like, so now it's like, oh yeah, Celine has like a really good all-around stat because, she has a lot of EXP to burn. So now it's just, well, who the fuck do I bench? Alir? I can't bench Alir.
No.
Divine Paralocks are best done before they get iron weapons. Yay. Yeah, Alir, I can't bench Alir, unfortunately. Nell and Rafal are practically... Okay, Nell, Rafal, Celestia, and Ivy aren't going anywhere. Kagetsu probably isn't going anywhere. Gregory probably not going anywhere, and String's probably not going anywhere. So yeah, sorry, Celine. It's been good run. Steals. Yeah, before irons, yay. Okay.
All right, it's almost. Discord is now updating.
Oh, by the way, Pandre is the best base game Magic. Yeah. Maybe not against Ivy. No, maybe not against Ivy.
No, not against Ivy.
I'm not against Ivy. No.
But Pandreo is actually pretty useful.
Pandreo is easily like of non-Ivy mages, easily the best. Like non-Ivy mages, I guess non-Ivy, non-Hortensia, but I don't really count Hortensia as like a mage. I count her as like a staff bot. So, but like offensive mages outside of Ivy, yeah, Pandre is the best.
Yeah, but I used him quite a bit as like a staff bot as well, because like he has high staff rank, and his high magic does help with like warping DLC. And stuff like that. So like
with DLC,
he's pretty good. He's pretty good in general.
With DLC, I will say Citrine's probably slightly better because engage DLC EXP. Yeah, unfortunately, you're just going to kill a lot of enemies, and Citrine inevitably is just going to get a lot of EXP. So it is what it is. Oh, hi Scarlet. Hi Scarlet. He actually has the speed and build to hold the Volganon. Well, yeah, but I mean, you know, you could just
with Ivy that doesn't matter. She has so much speed anyway. Yeah. If you use the Lin ring, you don't worry about that anyway.
And even with DLC, Ivy's best ring is still Lin.
Yeah, so
because guess what? She just really wants speed. Guess what? Lin gives a lot of speed. Okay, let's just give her a lot of staves. Just give her a lot of staves.
Holy crap! It's at 2 o'clock.
Okay, let's just emblem ring. Hortensia. Fuck it, Hortensia, take Violet. Citrine can't really easily catch up on Rail. Oh yeah. Citrine's well, speed-wise, I mean, you said it yourself. Speed is like pathetically easy to build, and while her build isn't really that good, I mean, again, with some, Citrine can also go Mage Knight, which does give speed. Citrine can just go Mage Knight.
I think I'm going back on my PC. Alright, it's good.
Nice. And meanwhile, Pandreo, Pandreo is like 17 base magic as a sage. Unrivaled firepower. I mean, I don't know.
I don't know about that.
I don't know.
Ivy exists.
Ivy exists. But
in a vacuum, he is good.
He's good. No one's saying he's bad. No one's saying he's bad. No one's saying he's bad here. Let's not twist words here. No one's saying he's bad here. No one's saying he's bad.
Back on the PC.
Oh, he's bringing up the Boganon point again, but the only once again that point is moot.
I think he's talking about Citrine. He's talking about Citrine, not
Oh, comparing to Citrine. Okay.
Yeah.
Because Ivy's that's not a problem either.
Yeah. I mean with Citrine, again, you could just dump speed on Citrine.
Well, that's because once again, so my analysis is based on not using the DLC.
Without the DLC,
Citrine has
without the DLC, I will agree Pandre was likely better. I will agree on that.
He's quite a bit better because Citrine falls under the same problem, unfortunately, that a lot of early game units have. That's just that is the bigger problem for units like Citrine.
In my own circle, right? We call Citrine, Pandreo, and Gregory like the three sages because they pretty much do the same roles. Would just be your magic user, your non-Ivy magic user.
Yeah.
They're almost interchangeable. Citrine's the middle ground. Gregory is the slowest but hits the hardest, and Pandreo is the weakest, but he's the fastest. That's basically the the oversimplified breakdown. That's like the super oversimplified breakdown.
Yeah. I can see that.
Right. Or I could just give Ivy speed +5. I could just give Ivy speed dex +5, which isn't unreasonable because have you seen the amount of EXP SP books you get? It's a lot, I'll tell you that. I'm not gonna see it because I'm actually playing the game, unfortunately.
Although the emblem argument is also kind of moot, right? Because since you can move them interchangeably. That point is moot.
Then it's just a competition. It's just who gets the ring.
Yeah, but I mean, Ivy has something that Pangea also doesn't have. She has movement and availability.
Ivy literally only has one chapter on Andreo, to be fair.
Yeah, but I guess so.
Movement. Yeah.
And so once again, much. It really. I mean, yeah, I know some people don't like the fact that Ivy gets weighed down by the Boganon, but that point is almost moot because she just. You could use an Elfire and she'll still run around stuff.
As a third of a chapter of it, yeah, pretty much. The availability thing is pretty much moot, yeah.
Okay.
In the context of Andreo.
I thought that you had her a bit longer, but
no.
Because I used Ivy so much, then I guess I don't really think about it.
Yeah, Ivy's pretty much an autopilot unit.
Yeah.
Also, you can do an analysis all you want. It's really not.
I am officially back now, Geek.
Nice, but yeah, you can do an analysis all you want. It's it's one thing to analyze. It's another thing to actually play the game.
Well, no, I mean those are important litmuses because that's how you make actual comparisons of what actually constitutes. And then the other thing too, you have to consider as well is that you have to have an overall gamer experience, and not just your personal, but a collective consensus about how many people who've played the game think.
Well, yeah,
I think something many people don't think about when they make tier lists.
Which is why in my tier list I make I give them a lot of assumptions just so they know where I'm coming from.
Whoops.
Hold on. Pretty sure you don't die. Through the entire time. Yeah, but again, Ivy will eventually outpace because speed is a diminishing value stat. Let's not beat around the bush here.
Yeah, because of the way enemies scale upward.
At a certain point, the speed advantage is going to be moot because Ivy is also going to double everything anyway. So it's I think
it's actually kind of the reverse because once again, the enemies unfairly scale.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Nobody's doubling anything, so who cares?
Speed taker, right?
Yeah, no, but minus that. We're gonna disregard the rings for a minute.
Oh yeah. Ivy without Lyn is a different unit. Ivy without Lyn is a different unit.
The other thing too is that Pandreo's speed also loses relevancy because this is the whole crappy engage is a bad game with enemies scaling. His 5 speed advantage also doesn't mean anything because you don't double anyone. Sure, Ivy might get doubled a little more often, but you're gonna die pretty quickly anyway with either Pandreo or Ivy, so it doesn't. That point is also moot. But the only thing that I would really hold Ivy over Pandreo is movement.
Oh yeah.
Movement because, the most important stat in the game.
Yeah. This is where it's. Oh, really?
The rings thing is a moot point. Korn. The rings thing is a moot point because you could once again the rings are interchangeable. It's not rings are exclusive to anyone. So that point is moot. Because you could make the argument that Ivy could be better if you gave her the Byleth ring. It really doesn't matter. The ring point is moot. But this is where, once again, Engage kind of has bad game design that both of them would fall off without, the rings. Of course, once again, the game is balanced around that. But that doesn't really help in, comparing units at the same time, because, that's the nature of Engage. Which is actually why, I thought about, how we evaluate Engage units, and I actually thought about, is actually really difficult because you can't just argue bases, because everything gets overridden by the game's design of utilizing emblems. And when the game revolves all around emblem use...
Okay, that's fair. So I'm back at the boss that I was fighting. It spawns me with low health, but the boss has all its HP back. Yeah, that's fair.
Nice.
Yeah, that is so completely fair.
No, you're absolutely right, Ghost Hunter. That's exactly it. They're helpless without the emblem ring. So the lore is about that, and the gameplay is revolves around that. Mm-hmm. You're absolutely right. Which is why debating units and engage is kind of silly like that, because as soon as you put the emblems into consideration, it makes the entire argument moot.
Basically, it's I mean, we pretty much treat emblems as even more valuable stat boosters. Someone clearly, like some units clearly have more claim over an emblem than others. It's just how it is, and that's how we do it pretty much.
Well, even then, you could disregard that argument by saying like, well, since emblems can be interchangeable and anyone can benefit the same way, the argument is moot.
Right, but you could only have one emblem, like of one type at any given time.
I'd love to have more.
And if a unit's best emblem just so happens to be used by a better unit, shit out of luck. It's how it is. Shit out of luck.
So that's why, like, once again, like it's hard to argue that because you can make that argument with any like combination of characters and moving rings around and whatever, right?
Yeah.
It's like how back in when the game first came out, I would make claims about like Chloe being like a high tier unit because give her Sigurd, she's the best unit for it, especially in the early game. But that point can be made moot because you can say that with like any kind of emblem movement. The point I'm getting at is
there you go.
The bringing up emblems and how you can make someone broken by using a specific emblem is not really like a useful argument point. Because you're just arguing that this particular emblem is super good because it can make all these characters broken. It's more about the emblem, not the character. Or the unit, rather.
I'm tuning out like the arguments of it because haha, classic engage. They're stupid enemies.
Yeah.
Hold on. Look at colorless it is.
But that's you're arguing based on human ingenuity, not nature of the unit. Because you thought to do that and it worked out great, and it may be more beneficial than other scenarios, is not indicative of the unit in a vacuum.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's just fuck off for now. Just put you here.
Wait, so you're just doing a skirmish right now, right?
No. This is Ike's Paralog.
Oh, the Ike Paralog.
I haven't done Ike's Paralog yet.
Oh, well, at this point, Citrin's problem isn't so much this, and more so just bulk. Because, Citrin pretty much has no bulk.
Good on. I'm doing stuff. What's up? Lovely.
I love this. I think we'll be fine. Famous last words, I know.
No, famous last words. When you just say, we'll be fine.
Famous last words, I know.
Alright, what were you saying?
No, I'm just saying that, Yeah, we'll be fine.
No, I'm talking about Mikey. Mikey was saying something.
No, Flay saying my argument is fundamentally wrong because he's saying that like by removing emblems, you're like it leads to irrational and erroneous conclusions. That may be true, but the issue is the inverse of that. And the inverse of that would be, well,
right,
if you just say move this unit can become super broken, you give this emblem or emblem ring or whatever, also makes the argument move. And because that once again is where other people may use like arguments of like plan can be good if you abuse Micaiah's like emblem settings. And so you run it like once again, like that's where it goes like back and forth, and that's why once again debating units within Engage is fundamentally problematic, because the arguments can shift like 1,000 different ways because of like emblem use, and it's just like the emblem, bringing the emblems into the argument just adds another layer of like the in my personal experience fallacy, which is what makes arguing like engaged units fundamentally difficult.
Run.
That was the point I was trying to make. That just sounds like a non sequitur. I mean, maybe. But that's the nature of Fire Emblem Engage's like sandboxy nature.
If you end up having to redo this, honestly, the only fuck up I did was assuming my luck stat would assuming I'd be lucky. Cause you know, 12% crit. I don't really do optimal. I don't really do optimal.
Because you like to suffer.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's because Mid plays the way he wants to, and the sandboxy nature.
Oh, by the way,
Engage...
by the way, this game has Hero Swordbreaker. Yeah.
Okay.
You know, the whole unit can follow up and foe cannot follow up.
Right. I remember that being a thing.
Yep. Welcome to Engage, baby. Welcome to Engage. Welcome to Engage. I didn't say meta. I just said I don't really care to optimize. I don't really care to. Oh yeah, I should probably do my engravings. Yeah, I mean if I forget, I forget. If I forget, I forget. I don't really care to fix it. And honestly, I don't think I need to fix it.
And then there's me who just cruises on by with just luck.
Which is not how you should play.
To be fair, you're also free from consequences, so there's also that.
I am free from consequences.
You're also free from consequences, so there's also that. So, you know. Comparing apple to oranges here.
People amidst chat, if you know me, whenever I play a game, I get obscenely lucky a lot for some reason. Obscenely lucky. It's a game that I won't know how to play, but I somehow get through it because luck literally carries me.
Hero Lancebreaker, Sword with Lancebreaker, Weapon Triangle. Yeah, pretty much. So you wanna know what's actually supposed to happen there?
I mean,
yeah, I wanted to not get broken, but then the game's like, nah.
That's how I got through 3 houses when I was playing.
Toasty on that CCC, Cruise Control Casual. Yep.
Cruise control.
Yeah.
I'm just sitting at the cruise control.
Sounds about right.
I'm just sitting back and laying down and enjoying my soda while the game basically lucks me out. Yes, that's
cool.
That's the
there
thing you
go.
gotta know about
Finally.
me. I have weird ass luck.
Finally got some.
I have weird ass luck.
Anyway.
And it's not even funny.
Yeah, it's not
even funny.
It's not funny for us. Yeah.
It's like the time I was playing Sonic Generations. I messed up. I messed up on these platforms so bad. I still did not get crushed by the giant thing that was following me.
That's a lot. That's a lot of people in chat. That's a pretty good amount of people in chat. I don't usually get that much.
Well, I think they're just lurkers most of the time.
Probably, yeah.
I get the exact same thing too, where most of these people who watch are like lurkers who just have it on in the background.
Probably, yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Anyway.
And I mean that's not a bad thing. I mean it doesn't matter. You're still getting their view.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Still getting it, so you know it's good. And I mean it's always nice to have something going on in the background. You know, you're just like.
Oh yeah.
I mean, like I'm listening.
Right.
I'm watching the stream, listening to you, and playing Genshin Impact at the same
right.
time.
I did an oopsie. I forgot to promote Hortensia. Oops.
Ooh.
I
that's
mean,
probably gonna cost you.
I mean,
not really.
I mean, it doesn't matter. She never really fights anyway.
Yeah, it's not a big deal.
I think the point is that you're not really supposed to fight with her. She's supposed to be your healer and your support.
Well,
yeah, she's a staff bot.
But she can actually fight back a little bit, but.
Why would you?
Why?
Put her in a position?
That's the real question, isn't it? Why?
Yeah, I know, but like in the situations where she's just she's just stuck in a place where she has to fight.
I mean, that just means
that's just bad positioning on your part.
That just means you fucked up.
Yeah, but then that's just Burke luck carrying me and not me not dying, even though I'm in a bad position. It's like, I'm still like.
That's not indicative of whether like she's a good combat unit.
She's pretty awful, actually. Yeah, fuck it, why not?
Ghost Hunter, what do you mean sometimes?
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean sometimes?
He's like, or the resident sleeper. Me sometimes. No, you scratch out that sometimes part.
No, all the time. Took it to bed.
Nice. Anyway, Fuck it, you're dead. Fuck it, you're dead. What a snap. It's not Thoron. It's a Thoron, isn't it? Yep, it's a Thoron, alright.
Sometimes. I'm there for the Left 4 Dead ones.
Yeah, which you should definitely join when you can, mid. Honestly, like it's really a lot of fun.
What? For what?
In Left 4 Dead.
Oh, well, yeah, if I have the game.
Yeah, don't worry. I think. Well, I mean, it goes on sale a lot, so
Yeah,
I mean, you should be able to actually. I mean, I told you that I would get it for you when it goes on sale, so I'll get it to you.
I know.
If you...
Trust me, I know. Once I actually get the game, I'll probably join in.
No, that's fair, Ghost Hunter. He's like, to be fair, it's because the streams are late. No, that's fair.
I mean, I don't really have a sleep schedule, so I don't really have an actual sleep schedule. Sometimes I just sleep.
Well, the same thing with me too. I don't really have a schedule. It's just that normally it's just at night because I have work. I have work, that's why.
Yeah, the rest of us don't have to work day jobs. Well, I technically stream during the day. On the days that because I work from home sometimes, so.
Yeah, because you gotta file paperwork by working it from home.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I know. Oh. I think I know who the MVP is going to be this time again.
Because aren't you like you're like the manager where you work at, right, Mikey?
No, I do. Well, kind of, right? Because I tell like delivery drivers where to go.
So you're like a
I'm a dispatcher, basically.
You're a dispatcher, yeah, the manager. You basically got promoted to that.
Yeah.
Where you basically just give like the instructions to the delivery trucks and stuff.
Yep. That's what I do.
That's what I do.
And you can do it from home. You don't have to like be at the office for it.
Yeah. It's great.
That was a crit machine. I mean, that happens when you give a landing grade of killer axe. That happens, yes. Meanwhile, Rafal can't double for shit. It's a fucking martial master, Rafal. Why can't you one shot? Fucking hell.
But yeah, for me, my streams just happen to be late because it's just because I just have a day job, so that's why I have a day job.
Yeah, I mean that's the weird like nature of like streaming related things, because like it's hard to be it. Like, how does some of these people make money with their streams? Where like they stream during the daytime, but most people work.
I mean,
like,
I don't
yes,
know.
nighttime jobs obviously exist, but like then those people would be sleeping during the day, so that point is moot.
I don't think too much about it, honestly.
I mean, the only thing that I had that's consistent all the time is streaming Faye, and that's on Saturdays. That's the only thing I have consistently streamed. I do. That's literally a consistent thing I always do. I remember when I used to stream Faye every day. I used to.
Yeah.
It got pretty boring because I mean, there's not really much that goes on every day in Faye, and that was also back in the early days of Faye too. So there was nothing going on.
It's a gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Burke doesn't make money from like his streams back then, and not enough anyway to like
even disregarding the
do
whole
continual gotcha.
I mean, gotcha. You don't. It's not really a game you're supposed to play every day religiously.
Well, I did. I tried that. I did.
And that didn't work out well.
Alright, that's what I did too. And I used to do daily streams. I don't know. Some OGs of my channel would know that I used to do like daily streams. I would stream daily. Yeah, but then that got tiring. So.
Gee, I wonder why.
I mean, yeah.
Gee, I wonder why. Who the fuck is this? 29. Okay, so let's barely avoid the double. That's good. I don't think you have a range, but just in case. Oh, you do. Well, that made my job easier. That made my job so much easier.
Satisfying to see. Crit machines.
Okay, well,
crit machines.
Well, fuck your movement. You're not the only one that can freeze, dipshit. Mend up. Oh, that's a lot of units.
So,
a lot of enemies.
You know, so far, the amount of money that I currently made so far in total of everything ever since I got partnered is only $40.
Sad.
How long did you do this for again?
Like 3 years. Well, I mean, I didn't. It wasn't that long that I got the whole thing where I can monetize.
How long ago when you finally got like money from them, basically?
A year.
A year. So $40 in a year.
Yeah, because I don't get that many views, you know. Like it's also determined on the amount of views.
Yeah, I know.
And it's also the fact too that I think another big thing is because I don't do mid-roll ads. I don't do mid-rolls because I don't like mid-roll ads.
I mean, not a lot of your videos really, is eligible for mid-rolls anyway.
Actually, the ones are my weekly arena runs. Those are the ones that are eligible for the whole having ads on them.
Yeah,
they're longer videos.
Yeah. They're the only ones eligible for mid-rolls.
Why is that?
Mid-rolls are, I think it's more than 8 minutes. That's when you're eligible. Okay. Your video is eligible for mid-rolls.
Oh, Okay.
Yeah. No, but I just don't like mid rolls in general because it's just I think it's annoying. You're just trying to watch a video and then all of a sudden an ad comes in and you're like, oh well, that really breaks your immersion.
Yeah, well, for some dudes,
I hate that, so that's why I don't do that.
I mean, for some dudes, unfortunately, well, that's how they make their monies. It's not from views. It's really just from the ads.
Well, yeah, but like I still find it annoying.
Oh yeah. I mean, you don't. I mean,
yeah, because they got to make money at the end of the day.
Yeah, all that, and you don't really make most. You don't make most of your money off YouTube, so you don't really you have that option.
Yeah, unless you want to go to the system where like everybody pays to use YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, YouTube Red.
Yeah, YouTube Red.
Yeah, because
YouTube YouTube Red viewers, for viewing them, they just they contribute to you getting paid, even without the ads. So that's a thing.
Well, no, because the fee bypass is like basically other money for the company without the need of the ads. That's how that works.
Which means that like YouTube Red viewers, they still like give you money if they watch your videos, even without the ads, even if they don't watch the ads. Yeah.
I think in order to actually get money from an ad, the person who's watching your ad has to at least watch it for like 5 seconds.
Something like that.
I think
it's a 5-second thing, and then that's when you get it.
Longer, but I could be wrong.
No, you don't have to watch the whole thing. You only have to watch the part of the ad, thing, and then whoever put that ad in gets that money from that. It's only a couple cents, but I mean, then again, I'm not looking to make this my career. I'm not.
Money is good money.
I'm not looking to make YouTube my career.
Well, what people are gonna find out in like, let's say, like 5 years from now, is how unreliable like red tubing actually is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's see here.
Because once again, like as it's coming now, the market of like online entertainment is actually becoming oversaturated.
Oh, not to mention too, I mean...
So once it gets oversaturated, the job itself will become less valuable.
I mean, mega hot take, I don't know if people get angry at me, but honestly, you have it rougher if you're a guy trying to do streaming.
It's fact. It's a fact, dude. It's a fucking fact.
You in fact have it easier when if you're a hot chick. You have it easier.
Well, I mean that's just not the internet job.
That's not a hot take. That's a fact. That's not a hot take. That's a fact.
Yeah, that is a fact. I mean, I mean, bro, like, good. You want to start on Twitch? Good luck with that. Good luck. Unless you're a hot chick, you ain't gonna have a higher chance, bro. Unless you're a hot chick.
Yeah. That's not hot take. You're just stating a fact.
But the other thing about that too is that, like, once again, it's part of the whole...
Scarlett agrees with me. Yeah, e-girls have it easier. Yeah, they
no shit.
So this is one of the reasons why I don't like it when they're like complaining like, oh, this is it. And it's like, well, I mean, you basically have it easy on Twitch.
Well,
and stuff.
It's a two-way street though. We can't just like blame it on like, oh yeah, because hot girls be hot girls. It's like that's where money goes. That's how capitalism works. People pay for it. And so
yeah, that is true.
The problem that we'll have down the road though is that as more people want to be quote unquote like career Twitch streamers or whatever, the job itself becomes so saturated that the value of being a streamer goes down.
But also, men shouldn't be simps. Men shouldn't be simps, in my opinion.
Well, yeah, that's true, but
that is
so what,
that is
right?
True.
Like,
true, but like, I don't think that's gonna stop. I don't think they care. I don't think they care.
You can't change that.
Yeah, that's never gonna leave. That's always gonna be a thing. Simp culture will always be a thing.
Yeah, that you can't change that.
Oh, shit, 2 for 1, baby.
I know that sounds mega depressing to say it that way, but that's the matter of fact. You can't simply change that.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, man.
I mean, I shit on Burke all the time for doing something similar to that. He doesn't listen to a damn thing I say. So once again, like, that point is moot.
Yeah, see? Yeah.
You really shouldn't be proud of that, but, you know.
Case in point, though, right? Like,
yeah.
There you go. Yeah, I told you.
So basically, Scarlet, as much as I agree with your opinion, it's also kind of like a pointless take.
Look, there's a good
reason. I know.
There's a good reason why the word that starts with P and it rhymes with corn. Yeah, that ain't going anywhere anytime soon. That ain't going anywhere anytime soon.
Yeah.
Oh no, God, no.
That's just where the money is, unfortunately.
They make bank, and they'll continue making bank until the death of the universe. So.
Well, eventually the market will become oversaturated, and then what will happen is most of these women. I know it's terrible to say it this way, but because they're pretty skillless outside of like.
That makes trouble. Yeah.
Oh, shade.
Because basically they're skillless outside of their OnlyFans.
Nice.
No, the market will start collapsing because then it's like, oh, now we have all these people that have zero valuable work, and then the economy is going to be like totally like boom. And then where do you go from there, right? And then
9-5 McDonald's career. I mean, yeah, pretty much.
That might be the case, Ghost Hunter. There might be a forced change in like the economic stratum like that. But we'll see how long it'll take for that to occur, and if people wisen up when that occurs. Because if people don't learn from it, then we'll just run into that problem again later. This is like economics 201.
You mean 101?
No, but that's exactly. You're right, Scarlet. That's actually the part where like we may run into a bit. That's where the economic crash will occur, because. No, but that's where you're right though, and that's why the economic collapse will occur, because now you have these completely skillless girls, especially when they get older, and your looks will deteriorate. Why is it called 101 anyway? Because that's how university courses work. When I say 201, that's a second year level course.
Oh, that's second year? I don't know.
201 is second year.
No. Like what?
Yeah, the 100s are first year.
No, I know, but like.
That explains a lot.
2, 3, and then 400 would be like high level.
Yeah, probably should have paid it.
Bro, we're already in recession. Well, case in point though, that's why. But we have OnlyFans models. Whoops. Oh shit. Getting punished.
Yeah, I remember someone having a tweet or saying, "Oh my god, for the love of God, guys, just please train to become like a plumber or a technician. We need those. Stop trying to be streamers."
Yeah, no, that's
stop trying to be streamers. We need other. Like, oh my god, I saw that. It was like a joke tweet, but I think that was a lot. I think that was really real.
All jokes are founded in some truths. All jokes are founded in some truths.
Yeah, so Ghost Hunter, I can't go into it right now, but like, there's actually a reason why, like. Yeah, TV episodes do something similar with the 101, 102 thing, and the way that we categorize like stuff.
Zoe 10, like Zoe.
Well, no, Zoe 101 was because that was her room number.
Oh, so that's a different thing entirely.
Oh, dang it.
Yeah, because the other thing too.
I thought it was onto something there.
Okay, so this is some like second year economics course, but
Stop being streamers. We need more wyvern writers.
Yeah. Pretty much me right now. Yes.
Going on like that Scarlet's comment there.
Is that void curse? Is that? Oh my fucking god, void curse! Are you fucking kidding me? Thanks. I hate it.
Well, that's another thing too, Scarlet. If I may be so bold. Is also because like the reason why a lot of people feel like the OnlyFans thing works and whatnot is because unfortunately we live in like a generation, I guess you could say, that's extremely nihilistic and very short visioned, and so with that like lack of vision in their life, they feel like, oh, we're just gonna like do OnlyFans or something that's quick money. And not think about like something that's going to benefit you more long term. Like See, one of the things like, okay, so for instance, my my current job is more like potentially a career because there will always be a market for what I do.
Delivery drivers, yeah.
Yeah, delivery drivers. There'll always be a market for it, and so my profession is like it can be a career because of that. But something like where people display themselves on the internet per se, like streamers, OnlyFans, etc. Those aren't long-term professions, and I don't think a lot of people really get that when they think about like what they should be doing. And it is like you've just mentioned, you had a friend who worked as a nurse and had a whole educational background and threw her life away for OnlyFans. Like,
oh my god, that sounds sad. That's actually very sad.
It's so sad because like the nurse is a long-term thing. That's something that will always be needed in the market. Of course, well, the nurse thing is a little bit more suspect, right? Because the issue with like the medical field is that like, let's say you're in a place like in the United States, there will always be a market, and in the United States, even though yeah, it kind of sucks that you have to pay your medical bills like out of pocket, and it's not government funded. Because everybody thinks like Canada's so great because it has like government funded.
Yeah, but taxes are like crazy over there.
Well, one, taxes are insane, and two, the way that like money is allocated, tax funds are allocated. Yeah, medical field is difficult based on like Canada is awful. Oh, thank God, Scarlett. Someone, are you from Canada, Scarlett? If I ask you, are you from Canada?
Oh my God, friends.
Sweden is the same as Canada. Are you from Sweden?
Yeah, he's from Sweden. Yeah.
Oh, Scarlett's from Sweden. Okay, yeah. So like it because I'm from Canada, and if I may be so bold, I think Canada's healthcare system sucks. It's awful.
Oh, cool.
It's awful. And I live here, right? So my tax dollars goes to junkies going to the hospital every few days because they pass out and then they get sent to the hospital.
Yes, family in Canada. Yes, family in Canada.
Yeah, so like, you know what's up, right? See, I don't know if I'm going to assume your age either. I'll just say, I'll just follow the rule of thumb. So you're 24, and
Wait, what rule of thumb? What rule of thumb?
The rule of thumb of guessing someone's age is the minimum you're allowed to date someone else. So the minimum of dating, the minimum age that you can date is half your age plus 7.
Apparently he is 24. Oh, well, almost.
Oh, wow. Nice.
My guessing skills is the shit. So anyway.
Yeah, look at that, dude. You correctly guessed.
But anyway.
Well, almost, but...
Okay. No, okay, so let me finish the rule of thumb, and then I'll get to the age thing in a second. So the rule of thumb is half your age plus 7. Oh, she? Oh, sorry for misgendering you.
Oh, no, she, never mind.
Anyway, let me finish the rule of thumb thing, and then I'll come back to your point. So the rule of thumb is half your age plus 7, and usually guys use this when they ask themselves the question, when I'm dating a younger girl, what is too young before people start thinking it's creepy? See, I don't run into that problem because my wife is not my wife and I are the same age, so like whatever, right?
Nice.
But for instance, like I'll use my brother because my brother is like dating a girl that's a lot younger than him.
Mm-hmm.
My brother's 30 and she's 22.
Okay.
And so it's acceptable though because half his age would be 15 plus 7 is 22.
Nice.
Ghost Hunter, you're probably like... No, I think I know because you mentioned something that like implied you're like in your late 20s. I think you're like 28.
Yeah, you're like up there in age. You talked about a lot, Ghost Hunter.
You mentioned something. So you're like 28 or something like that. It might be. No, you must be closer to 30 because that prediction I made probably like a year or two ago. So you're probably near 30.
Nice.
Yeah, because I mean, like I'm 25, so you know, compared to that to my age stuff.
Oh yeah, but like how old?
You're doing all that crazy math. Yeah. 11 years.
And correct buzzer noise. Oh, then what's your age then, bro?
No, I don't think. No way. You're like in your early 20s though. No way.
The answer may surprise you.
You've got to. I don't because I don't think Ghost Hunter's as old as like Raul and me. You're not as old as we are, but you're not as young as Berg. That's what I always assume.
I mean, clearly I'm the youngest person in this conversation.
No way, no way.
No, Ghost Hunter, no way.
Oh, me? I'm in my mid-30s. I'm an old man.
Mikey's old man.
Old man.
Old man Mikey.
Well, I don't know Ghost Hunter's. Ghost Hunter's age seems a bit.
No, that's sauce. That's bad sauce.
That seems a bit low. I'll admit that seems a bit low. Like
that's bad
sauce.
Suspiciously low.
Wow, did we really think he was older? Yeah.
Well, one, he's been around for as long as he has, and second, like he's like contributed to conversations that like would be a lot like something us older guys are into. Like the reason why I was able to guess Raul's age back in the day that we were.
Also, Scarlet asked our age. I'm 25. So.
I already answered that. I said I'm in my mid-30s. That's all you need to know.
I need Ghost Hunter. Seriously, how old are you?
I'm pretty sure I know your age, Mike. Because you're literally the same age as my stepmom.
Yeah, we had this funny conversation.
Oh, by the way, just that step for the mom, yeah, definitely very important. Definitely very important.
Huh?
The step before the mom. Yeah, I think that's important because 35. The mom's 35.
Yeah,
Works 25.
Yeah,
I made that
a little panic.
I made that mistake.
Really?
Mid had a panic attack when he's like, "Wait a minute, what?" And then I had to literally clarify that I said stepmom, and then he's like, "Oh."
Yeah, when he said mom, he meant stepmom, which made it a lot better.
Okay, I guess I gotta take your word for it, Ghost Hunter, that you are only 18.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like,
still a little suspect,
dude. Why would I call my stepmom? Like not mom. I mean, like she's been my.
I know.
Since I was a kid.
I know. But my automatic reaction when someone said mom was their biological mom. I think that's a pretty safe assumption, no? That's a pretty safe assumption to make, no?
No, that's a safe assumption.
So it's like, oh, your mom's 35. You're 25. Oh okay. No. Oh no.
Okay, let me finish the rule of thumb thing first before we get too far distracted here.
Okay.
So. Yeah. Using my brother as the example.
Aren't you 19? Aren't you 19 mid?
Yeah.
I'm 19.
I'm 19.
Yeah, mid 19.
20 this year. So.
20. Yeah. Yeah, and mid's also in college too, so that's a university.
Baby.
Yeah,
university as well too. So.
The second youngest baby, I guess. You marked as sus.
Baby.
I'm unsure how to react.
You're so young. Wow, bro, you're so young.
No, I thought you were older.
Maybe it's just
no way you're that young.
That's why we're sus, Ghost Hunter. We thought you were older, man.
I thought you were older. I didn't think you were that young.
Maybe it's just an old soul. Maybe it's just an old soul stuck in a young body. Who knows?
Maybe.
I thought you were way older.
I thought you were older. That's why I said it was sus.
Maybe his inside is like an old man or something. Inside is
morphogenic field travel. But anyway, give a like if you know that reference. But anyway,
rule of thumb, right?
The rule of thumb. So see, that's why I was a little weirded out when like we met my brother's girlfriend and she was like 22,
right?
Because she barely makes the rule of thumb for him. And then of course it sounds super weird when like she mentioned her parents are like in their mid 40s. That's only like a decade older than me.
Nice.
I'm like shit, dude. My wife and I are like, we're so old.
Existential crisis.
Well, I mean, think about it. Like, okay, so
existential crisis.
So the funny thing is that, the funny thing too is that like, like my in-laws and my parents are close in age. So nothing like when my parents met them, it's like yeah, whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then when they met my brother's girlfriend's parents, like my parents are a whopping 20 years older than them.
Yikes.
Like we're an old family in comparison.
So basically, your parents could be their parents.
Almost.
Yeah.
Because my parents are like in their mid 60s.
That's a lot of items.
Yeah, my parents are approaching their mid 60s, which is pretty normal, right? Because I mean, I have an older sister who's like late 30s.
I mean, yeah. I know how. I know my parents' age. Or my mom just at my age with like 32.
Okay. So I wanted to get to the comment that Scarlett made earlier, but we like totally moved away from it. So Scarlett said, doing all that crazy math, I just looked at my parents, 11 years between them. Yes, but what are their ages now? And more importantly, what were their ages when they had you?
Nah, I just got nothing much to do. I was usually called smart early on in school, Cisco's Hunter.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think.
Okay,
Yeah,
I get that though. My mom's only in her 40s, and your dad's probably like what, late 50s now? If your mom's in her 40s.
Yeah, probably. At least 50s. Possibly.
Okay, so you're see, like at that point, like your dad was having like that creepy level, because like 20 and 30, people would feel that's creepy because once again, half of 30 is 15, 20 is less than 22. But see, you don't think of it as weird when it's like a 40-year-old dating a 30-year-old, because once again, you take half your age. If you're 40, that's half your age is 20, plus 7 is 27. So 30 is larger than 27.
I think it's culturally different. I mean, yeah, makes sense.
Well, that's obviously true as well, but like
because I'll just tell you right now, right? Where I come from, you could marry as young as 17. 17.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, a lot of places outside of like North America are like that actually.
Yep. So.
Well, and then of course there's other like different like cultural systems that they don't really care about stuff like that as much. Once again, the whole rule of thumb thing is more like a newer Western construct of how to like changing how the dating worked.
I don't know. I just don't really give. I don't know. I just don't care. I just don't care.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
So you've dated someone in their 30s, and you're like what, in your 20s? I'm gonna assume you're in your 20s.
Well, yeah.
But she said they're 24.
She did 24? She did say.
Yeah, they're 24.
Somewhat close.
I must have missed that.
She did say it's close to 24. So it could
I must have missed
lower,
it.
Could be higher. Probably higher.
Well, anyway.
Oh, she was.
You were 1920 then. Oh, see, like, to a Westerner, they might think that's a little weird. Like, creepy on the guy's part, for sure. Dating someone as young as you. But... especially when you're like... Especially when you're in your early 20s, right? Because that's borderlining lolicon. But, like...
No, cool.
But like once again, like okay, so like even though I'm Chinese ethnically, my family's like very Canadian. Nice. We think more Western, and so like we have kind of like that kind of thing where it's like, okay, you don't want to date someone that's like super young in comparison, kind of thing. With like a huge age gap. Like my parents have a small age gap between them. There's only like 3 years between them, and then my sister and my brother-in-law have like a 5-year age gap, which is a little bit bigger. My wife and I are only 1 year apart.
5 years and 5 years.
Well, then again, like they were both in like, okay, so my brother-in-law was in his early 30s when he met my sister. My sister was in her she was 26 and he was 31.
Oh, it's fine.
So it's like,
it's fine.
Half your age plus 7 is totally fine.
I think context matters. Was he intentionally looking for someone to manipulate, or just a good woman? And that's what's about.
Yeah, there's that as well. And actually, if I may be so bold, the larger age gap is coming back for dating. Like, especially when it's like older men and much younger women, it's actually coming back. And the reason for that, mega hot take. Sorry, mate, if you get canceled. But feminism is the blame.
I've talked about worse things. Don't worry about it.
Feminism is to blame. And the reason why feminism is to blame is because women have been indoctrinated, if I may be so bold, is that they're indoctrinated that they don't feel the need to like date and marry early. And of course, the sexual revolution added that you can go sleep around, have your fun when you're young. Well, a lot of guys, let's say a guy, in his 30s has an option between like a woman his age in her 30s who's done her sleeping around, especially if you haven't done yours, because, for a lot of guys, the 20s can be a little dry. He could choose the girl who's done her sleeping around, or he could choose a 20-year-old who's like ready to settle down. All else being equal, who would the guy choose? It's kind of a no-brainer. And so there's actually a kind of a comeback, because there's actually a lot of there's actually a comeback to like a lot of younger women. I made this comment before where, like, to be fair, you look at my age group, because I'm part of that whole like mid-30s, and I know a lot of guys that are in that same struggle. They're like, it's so hard to find women because all the women that are their age are like,
Scarlett,
they're old.
Yeah.
They're getting older, and they're Scarlett kind of like, what have you been doing with your life?
Said, I was just gonna mention that 30-year-old wanting 20-year-old because his dating pool is degenerate isn't weird. It's logical. Yeah.
No. It's making this is what happened because of like.
Yeah, because the dating pool is like small.
Like, why would you want
man?
No, because as I've already made the bold claim and it will definitely get canceled, is like feminism just ruined it.
Look, Mikey, you want to know what I said on the stream once?
No, never mind. I don't want to hear it. But anyway, I already know it. But anyway, okay. So anyway, back to the whole like feminism ruining like the dating pool. Women that are my age group have become extremely undesirable. That's just the fact of the matter. I mean, there's no nice way of saying that. A lot of women my age group are very undesirable. It's why like I have like a cousin that's the same age as me. He has a nice job. He's got a way better job than I do. He makes way more than I do. He's probably better looking than me. But he has so much trouble finding women because why would he want to meet a girl who's already done all her like sleeping around? And now, of course, his mom would not approve either. My aunt would not approve of like a girl with that kind of past.
I'm religious, so I guess my views are a little trad, but I think it saved me from hookup culture.
Well, Scarlett, you know what, Scarlett? I'm gonna just say this: you're a better person for it.
Look, Mikey. At one point, with my absolute cluelessness, I just blurted out. I don't know how trans works. I don't know, the trans and the teen LGBT. Yeah, I'm like, how the fuck does that work again? I need a reminder. I need a reminder how that works.
If you watch my videos, I've said some pretty like quote unquote offensive things in those realms too. But I'll leave that alone for now.
It's not even
going back to your comment.
It's not even me being offensive. I was just genuinely confused.
Oh no, mine would be. Some people would constitute some of the stuff I say as quote unquote offensive. But anyway, Scarlett, to get back to your statement, the second half of your statement, because I only commented on the first part. With hundreds, like people you're acing with hundreds of bodies, I know you're exaggerating, but like the fact that like this is such a terrible way of saying it. I'm trying to like think of it of like how can I put this as nicely as possible?
Fuck it. Say how it's supposed to be. Say how it's supposed to be.
It's like when you date someone and you have to ask what is your number.
Oh, my phone number? Like no, the other one.
Your number. And so like apparently that's a thing now because like
that is.
You have to ask like what is your number, and like one or two, a person can overlook that. You're young and stupid. You may have had like a high school hookup when you were young and stupid, right? Okay, you can be a little forgiving about stuff like that. But if you met a woman and she had like a double-digit amount of guys, I mean, there's the whole key in the keyhole thing, right? So, if a woman said if a guy asks a woman what's your number and she gave you like a double digit and he expresses like disgust, he would be justified in every way so to do it. because like yeah, the whole key and the key.
We don't
thing,
like
right?
look TLDR. We don't like thoughts. We don't like thoughts. Okay.
Yeah, and I mean it's not like just religion, okay? Like
I don't look.
You don't even have to chalk it off to
I'll
religion.
take the bullet. I'll take the bullet. Okay. I don't want a goods that's being used by like 12 guys.
No, that's like, and once again, this is where like you don't even have to.
I'm not even wrong. You're not even wrong, mid.
This
I'll
is
take
where
the
like
bullet,
I would say
okay?
you don't even need to argue religion to like justify why like monogamy is good, for instance.
I don't want chlamydia. I'm just saying.
Like,
I don't want chlamydia.
Like rational thinking is like you don't want chlamydia. You know.
I don't want syphilis. I don't want syphilis. Thanks.
This sounds so weird to say it this way, but like the fact of the matter is, the enjoyment of sex decreases significantly, and so something that like I've read books on, and I'm happy this is not the case for me, is that like a lot of people find like a lot of sexual dissatisfaction as like they've had a lot of partners.
Yeah, because they've already experienced it.
Well, not even that, but like your piece, let's just say, something that. Sorry, Scarlett, I'm gonna have to gross you out a little bit because I know you're like the only woman here, probably. But
yeah.
I had to debunk a myth for this guy when he was talking about like this guy had such a stupid take. He was like,
What?
"Hey, doesn't like the man's penis have like muscle tissue?" And just like any muscle, if you use it a lot, won't it like get bigger like normal muscles do?
What?
No.
But this is actually completely false.
What?
Because
what? That's what?
Well, anyway, so I was like, I don't know where you got that idea because that's completely false. Because like what many people don't know, it's like, okay, that is partly true that there is muscle tissue, but you have to think about the other side of what that means. How do you think muscle builds? You let it regenerate after it's been used. If you have a lot of sexual partners and you don't let that regeneration process occur, yeah, you're gonna turn to a string bean. That's kind of nasty, bro.
What? Hold on, what? Hold on. I'm like, I mean, what? I can't even fathom, like, that's so dumb. That's so dumb. Oh my god, that's so
Wait,
dumb.
the string bean part or the?
No, the you use it more, it becomes bigger. I'm like, what?
Well, no, that's how like your biceps work because.
Oh yeah,
I
know how muscle gains work. I just didn't think anyone would be dumb enough to think, oh yeah, the dick would work the same. I just didn't think someone would be that dumb.
But yeah, anyway, someone had to take that stupid. And then I was pointing out that like, so something I've learned, and I know it's like, sorry, babe.
Yeah, I sound lost. Oh yeah, I didn't realize people could be that dumb.
Is your wife in the room with you?
Yeah, she's right next to me. She's right next to me.
She's listening to all this conversation. She
doesn't. Like, I mean, once again, we're both pretty open-minded people, right? Because like, contrary to one of the funny things where it's like, I always make this joke with like my workplace too. It's like, yes, my wife and I are like those backward-thinking Christian people that like don't think race is important in like our dating and stuff like that. And we also have like very backward ideas of like, having an open mind. I know religion's so backwards, right? But anyway,
right?
But anyway, something that I've actually learned that they never teach you this in biology class. It's actually kind of an important thing. A lot of things that a lot of guys don't know about women and their bodies is that a woman's let's call it her contractions. Yeah, that's what we'll call it.
Okay.
The walls.
Her contractions.
The walls.
Her contractions are almost similar to like a human fingerprint.
Yes.
Like they're unique.
Yes.
Is what I'm getting at.
That is true. Yes.
A person who's monogamous, you only have the one fingerprint to deal with. And actually, with people like married couples that only have like one partner, you know, assuming you're not cheating on your wife, kind of thing.
Cuz sounds so lost though. That's because he is.
Well, that's because he's trying to play a game, and here I am talking about like biology 101.
Now you know how I feel, chat. Now you know how I feel, chat, when Mikey's on my stream.
It's not so much that. It's not so much that. More so the you know the whole you know use penis more, penis big.
Yeah, that's a stupid take.
Yeah, I'm like, what?
No, Ghost Hunter, you spelled the word wrong, so that's why you probably can't define it. Mono, as in like one. M-O-N-O.
You fuck one. You marry one, and that's it.
You marry one person. That's what that means. And the implication is that you only have one sexual partner. So when you only have one sexual partner, you only have one
minor tangent. Hold on, minor tangent.
Faithfulness is an implied thing. Monogamous just means you're married to one person. I'm just using that word like very basely.
I just made in-game croquettes. Swear to God, they look like testicles. Swear to God, they look like testicles. Anyway.
What?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. The croquettes look like testicles. Oh.
All right. That sounds
sure, if you say so.
Thanks, Alfred. Thanks for F. Thanks for the F. Thanks.
But
no
anyway,
wonder they look testicles. No wonder.
Yeah, no wonder.
Testicle. Yeah, no wonder it looks
no
like
wonder
testicle.
You got an F.
Yeah, it looks like a testicle. No wonder. No wonder it looks like a testicle. It's like F. Right?
Presentation is important. But anyway, back to the whole like, here's your little biology lesson, and you can impress all your sex ed courses about this. But basically, a woman's contraction is similar to like, it's like a fingerprint. And so when a guy's like, you know, he has sex with, you know, his wife like enough times, his junk gets used to it. He gets the one fingerprint. So that's why you don't notice the deterioration when you're in a monogamous relationship. So you don't become a string bean, basically. But guys that like have lots of partners, their dicks get destroyed. That's the nice way of putting it.
Destroy Dick December, except you don't need like 1 month. You just give it 2 weeks.
Because
give it 2 weeks.
Each woman's contraction is different, and then it warps the guy's junk differently every time. That can't be good for your health.
If you want basically if you want one half of your dick to be slightly longer than the other and slightly smaller than the other, I mean, sure, go ahead. Don't recommend it.
Cool.
Hey,
well, that's
who am I to tell you that?
That's just basic biology, man. Like,
I mean, hey, I don't recommend destroying your dick, but I mean, if you want, I mean, if you're into it, I mean, who am I to stop you?
Scarlett says I researched this too. I mean, it's one of those things that like they don't teach you this stuff in school. But if you want to impress your sex ed classes, that's how you should like teach that to people.
Honestly,
like, have a smarter sex life.
My approach is you live and learn. You live and learn. Try something stupid.
Well, you don't want to lose it before you learn it though.
You fucked around a little too literally, and well, you paid the price. So you fucked around literally. And you found out, so you know.
Yeah.
It was really.
I mean, that's how some people figured that out.
It was really at fault here. So you know, they fucked around literally, and they found out the hard way.
They fucked around and found out.
Not my problem. Literally, not my problem.
And then of course, like the opposite is also true from like the woman's case too, right?
Yeah, well, you know, as for me, I just hate people in general. I just hate people in general. So
like part of married life, and then like at first like sex is a little bit weird because your body's getting acclimated to that. It's like, oh, my body isn't used to this kind of thing, and so like you get a little like deteriorated at the beginning. But then, you know, you give yourself rest, and two,
don't do it every day. Basically, just don't do it every day.
Well, yeah, basically. And then, of course, like, since, you know, my wife and I only have each other, right? Our bodies eventually get acclimated to each other, and then it stops feeling weird.
Nice.
And so, well, that's how it's supposed to be. that would be that is supposed to be normal. I realized I didn't hit Q this whole time.
Nice. Love to see it.
Oh no, that's exactly it, Scarlet. Because they don't teach you anything. That's why there's so much like. That's why you just spawn a generation of know nothings. And so that's another thing too. That like, once again, it's like. I don't even have to argue this from a religious side. I can argue it from like an evolution aspect. That's why like, you know, older cultures didn't hold out as long because that was a poor choice of words. They didn't hold out as long because
it's great. Scarlett also just said it's crazy how monogamy isn't considered normal anymore.
Because we've reverted, if you will, to like a more tribalistic mind of tribalistic thinking.
Wait. Repeat that whole sentence.
Okay. No, to be fair, I did fumble it in the middle, so I have to do it again to
No. I just wanted to hear like something. Just repeat the whole sentence, like what you just said.
Yeah, I'm gonna repeat it because I fumbled in the middle of it.
Okay.
So no, that was my bad. That's my bad. Not you didn't get it. I didn't say it properly. Okay, so responding to Scarlett saying it's crazy how monogamy isn't considered anymore.
Right.
But it's because, as weird as it sounds, our society has regressed to become more tribalistic.
There you go.
We've become more tribalistic as of late. That's where you get like, as weird as it sounds, we have like race arguments and race wars in the 21st century. Now, of course, you can never truly abolish racism in like the real world because as long as people can have selfish ambitions, things like racism and prejudice will always exist. You can't change that in this life.
So are you a person?
But,
yes. Okay, you're racist. Yeah.
Yeah. No. I mean, I made this. So I made this joke with talking about concept creep. If you know the
power creep, but concept.
Oh no, that's the idea. Is that basically as you expand a word to have more meaning, the word itself
tinfoil hat
loses some weight.
Pretty much.
I'm sorry, man. It's just how it is. But anytime I'm around, it's always tinfoil hat.
I mean, don't worry about it. Again, I've said
conspiracy theory with Mikey.
It's not conspiracy theory, man. It's just
conspiracy. It's conspiracy theory with the streaming person.
I've said unsavory things too. Don't worry about it.
It's not even unsavory things. It's just like I think the real problem, Scarlett, is that most people don't want to think critically about really anything. And so that's why it sounds out there, but honestly, like,
her friends call her the autistic political friend.
I think, if to be so bold, I think the issue in our society in general is like we have a willful blindness. That's the token words I use. A willful blindness. It's to be willfully blind. That's the whole thing about like the freaking Lion King, right? Why do you think bad things happen? Because the king was willfully blind. Mufasa was willfully blind.
I didn't.
To like
hot take, or maybe I don't know. I didn't watch Lion King, either one. Oops.
You gotta watch. Just watch the older '90s version. Don't watch the remake. Just watch the original. So Mufasa is willfully blind. He refuses to see that, like, no shit, his brother is up to no good, right? Like, no shit. I mean, when you name the kid Scar, you're kind of asking for it.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, right.
You didn't like Lion King? I mean, to each their own. I think it's a great movie. But anyway.
Well, this sucks. This actually sucks.
Continue at my point. So Mufasa is willfully blind.
Yeah, -3 activity.
Yeah, this sucks. Well, gotta work with what I got. By the way, I am not doing like chapter 15. Fuck that. Jesus Christ. No. No, I literally do not have the time. So
who let bruh cook? No, you did.
Stop.
Alfred cooked, and I paid the consequence for it.
Nice job.
Nice job.
Sounds about right.
Nice job, dipshit.
Nice job.
But anyway,
nice job, dipshit.
Mufasa's willfully blind to like Scar's actions, which is what causes Pride Rock to fall. And that's, I mean, that was a story in the friggin' 90s. But there's so much relevancy to like watching a movie like that today. Tonic compensation, you might have to.
Probably, but
yeah, it's true that the people don't want to use their god-given brain.
I mean, the only thing I know Lion King for is some people have a weird attraction to like. Apparently, there's like a female lion. I think.
Nala.
I think.
Yeah, that's her name, Nala.
Yeah, I think that's.
Well, I mean, there's that whole moment where like she's got that whole doomy face.
I mean, and technically speaking, if you know how real lines work, that's technically they're related.
Yeah, they're related. Yeah. Which makes it even more whack, but that's the animal kingdom for you.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, because like you notice how it's Mufasa and Scar, but Mufasa's the main one. And all
he's like the only male lion around, so like.
So yeah, lions basically have harems.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Most animals do.
That's how most animals work. Yes.
Well, that's an evolutionary thing, right? Because the most competent males, they get to propagate their seed.
We spread the best genes. They play optimal.
Yeah.
They play optimal, basically. Lions are basically,
so they have optimal
I guess not animals, just animals in general. They just
most animals.
Most animals. They just go the optimal route. They speedrun this shit, dude.
And it's always like, you know, the strongest,
as Kaga intended.
Most competent.
If by Kaga you mean God, yeah, pretty much.
As most animals, you know, the main objective is like evolution and survival. So that's how you're going to achieve it.
The best male genes, yeah, that gets passed around. Who gives a shit?
Yeah, that's why like it's. I mean, I know it's kind of like we make jokes about like these tropes, but like, why do you think like royalty in like movies and video games are always like attractive people? Because usually they're picked from the best.
They got good genes. That's
they get all the good genes.
Yeah,
so
that is. I mean,
and then the cycle perpetuates itself, right? And then of course all the women end up being attractive, and then the new king gets a harem. That's how it works. That's how the cycle works. Oh my gosh, Marth is so dashing. If you guys know the reference.
Blasphemy cast. Believe me, if you go back to like you know, Burke's Veruca VOs, I've said some much worse things. Let's just put it like that. I've said some much worse things. Let's put it like that.
But like basically that's like the old that's how it had been in evolution for the longest time. It's like, okay, strongest male genes, they are the ones who get the girls, they're the ones who propagate, and then that's how that ensures evolutionary survival.
You got all the old man's dominant genes.
Literally, that's just Darwinism. Literally, that's just Darwinism.
Yeah, that was kind of how Darwin understood the natural selection.
Yeah, literally.
He basically took that social idea and then applied it to all of nature, which he was not wrong to do so. That is how it worked. Just
take my word for it. I'm already trying to filter myself. If I didn't filter myself, oh boy. The things I've said.
Like,
oh boy.
I mean, the whole joke in like even Fire Emblem, like Shadow Dragon, there's like the implication of Marth's like little harem, and then it only got worse in like Mystery of the Emblem.
Wait, is it like Shira,
Katria, Maria, Tiki? Yeah, he's got a little bit of a harem. But hell, there was even an anime that even made a reference to that.
Not as much as Chris, not as much as Chris, but Avatar privileges.
Well, Chris is just he's just your Tumblr OC who gets everything.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, he I think it's Katarina that gets that's attracted to just
a lot more actually.
But like
your avatar.
No, everybody can essentially be attracted to him.
A lot more.
Well,
like specific. Not everyone. Not everyone.
Reference?
Like not everyone, but more than Marth. I'll just say that. More than Marth.
Okay, so more than Marth. Like, but there's an anime called Osamake, or the drama where the childhood friend wins. Osamake has a reference to Fire Emblem, where the main character is Maru. One of his childhood friends is Kurunu Shida.
Okay.
Yeah,
I see where it's going.
Yeah,
and then you have
that's pretty blatant.
I
wish you were unfiltered.
can't remember what the.
I wouldn't.
The Maria one's easy. Her name is straight up Maria.
Scarlet.
Maria Masamoto is Maria, and then you have
Scarlet. You do not want me unfiltered. You really don't. You really don't want me without a filter. That's just disaster waiting to happen. That's just disaster, and I'd rather avoid that. Oh no! It's bad. It's really bad.
And then the other girl who's like, her name is like, I'm trying to remember what her name is, like, Tsukasa Shiro, which is White Wing. So she's Katria.
Oh, Katria, okay.
So you have Black Wing, or Black Flight, which is Shida. Kurunu Shida would be Black Flight. Tsukasa Shiro would be White Wing. And then Maria is just Maria. And
so there's literally an anime where it's basically just a parallel.
Well, no. They just made a reference to like the Fire Emblem with like the main character.
I get it, because they're all similar. They're all basically
they all have the same names.
Maru is just Maru.
So it's a little.
Maru is just a Maru.
Yeah, Maru. You have Maru, and then his harem would be Shida,
Katria, Tiki,
or Tsukasa in this case, because her name is Wing, and then Maria.
Osama? Osama.
No.
Like king.
Wait, isn't that like Minerva's sister, or is that another one?
Yeah, Maria's Minerva's sister.
Maria's Minerva's
sister. Oh my god, isn't she like 12?
Well, they just share names.
No, I'm talking about Fire Emblem.
Yeah.
Does it?
But
isn't she like 12 or something?
No. Okay, so Scarlet, to spell it, it's Osamake. It's short for. Oh my god, I'm not even going to try and pronounce this. Osanajimi. Zetai ni makenai. Osamake.
Osanajimi wa zettai ni makenai. Something like that.
Yeah, that one. And it's an anime. It didn't score that high in the anime
Translated
world.
literally, childhood friend absolutely cannot lose. Give her.
Yeah, a lot of Japanese animes have like a lot of weird titles. No,
I already spelled it out. That's how you spell it. Osamake. That's how you spell it.
And it's
found it. She found it. She found it.
Yeah. Oh. So that one had a little reference of Fire Emblem with the main characters' names. So Maru is.
It makes
Matsu.
sense. It makes sense because I mean, like, Fire Emblem is really popular in Japan, so of course.
Yeah, blue hair guy, brown haired girl. So that would be Shida.
Honestly, sometimes even
they're called light novels.
Sometimes even manga gets like a stupid ass title.
Most stories do.
Yeah.
Because it's.
Most aren't titles. We can't even call them titles. They're just plot synopsis. They're just plot synopsis at that point.
Well, not even that, but like the way that a lot of Asian literature works, Japanese, Chinese, Korean literature, etc. because of the way their languages work, a skilled writer will often use the title as to like tell a small poem within the title. And that's where Mid gets the whole summary of like, that's your plot synopsis, which is true. But the idea is that they like the title is like a mini poem.
But we're talking like modern literature, and pretty much almost every time that's basically the plot synopsis.
Yeah, most Asian literatures do that. And that translates to manga as well. It's like the title has a little bit of like a poem in the beginning. The title is a poem.
Because most of the time it's light novels are basically guaranteed to have a title like that. Manga, it's more 50-50. Manga, it's more 50-50.
More iffy, but yeah.
It's more 50-50.
But the idea is that like there's a little bit of a poem in the title. And then the title in like mangas, they just condense that into like a single word title. Osamake.
Yeah, because ain't no one's gonna tell. Oh yeah, do you like Osana Nanjimi Zettai Makenai? No one's gonna pronounce that literally every time they want to talk about it. Well, just
the toaster endures the ocean through God's will. What?
But I mean, once again, Osamake is like only like it's an okay story. It's okay. There are way better like animes and mangas. But just a little Fire Emblem reference was that like it had the Marth harem. There's no Tiki equivalent in it, obviously, but it has the Shida, Katria, and Maria illusions. That's the word I was thinking of.
Divine blessing.
Because in the original Shadow Dragon, Maria like also shows attraction to Marth.
Oh right, all right. In New Mystery, we have also I think it was Malicia. I think
Malicia.
Yeah,
Malice.
Yeah, not
yeah.
Malice.
Well,
not Malice.
Not Malice.
Malice is another entirely.
Right.
Malicia. I don't know how it's localized. It's Malicia. It's another blue-haired girl.
I think it's Melissa.
Melissa, that girl. Yeah, that's another one.
But then, even in Shadow Dragon, the whole joke, and I already made this one, but like when you actually recruit her with Marth, she's like, oh, it's like, are you here to rescue me? And then like the dialogue goes into like her internal thoughts, and she's like, oh my gosh, he's so dashing.
Oh my god, he's so hot. He's like, oh my god, he's so hot.
Oh. And then you have to use, and then after Maria's saved, then you have to talk to Minerva with Marth to get Minerva. That's how you recruit her.
My novel title for a dumb Burkluck joke. Yeah. That's the whole. Yeah, that's the joke in it. Well, we're in a bad spot, aren't we?
Also, hello.
What's up? Wait, someone joined?
Someone else came in here. Yeah.
Who is it?
I can't see.
I
have another window up.
It's Jabu.
What?
It's Jabu.
Oh.
Okay, so the contractor versus hero. The answer is hero.
Oh, Jab. Oh, hey, Jab.
Yeah, Jab. Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, and of course, the whole funny thing is that, like, yes, lots of girls have to be named Wing. It's symbolic of, like, being able to move forward in life and fly your way. So that's why Tsukasa, Tsubasa are, like, popular names. For anime girls.
Oh. That's a bit of yikes. Does this kill?
Oof, bad.
No, it does not. Shit.
Oh god. Sorry, guy. I'm playing Genshin. I have come back to Genshin Impact. Yeah.
I came back to it. Yeah, you did say that. Yes.
Yeah. So yeah. So like. Oh yeah. Like I. So I find it. So it turns out that like I was running out of memory space on my main drive, and I finally figured out what was taking up all that space.
And
you need to lay out that Genshin.
It was Genshin Impact.
Oh.
Genshin Impact was the one that was taking up all my space, and I'm like confused because I thought I had it saved on the other drive, but it wasn't. It was on the main drive this entire time.
How much space do you even have on your computer then? It can't be that much if Genshin already takes up that much space.
I have like 500 gigabytes. Like the other
yeah,
one.
I know.
I realize that 500 gigabytes is very much.
I have a lot. Yeah, it's not a lot. Plus, I have a lot of stuff on my PC. You know.
Yeah, especially when you like make videos and stuff like that, and your videos just need so much space.
Yep. Well, welcome to my life.
It's just a accumulation of all the years of files that I have on there. Just the accumulation.
Yeah, because I ran into that problem when I was doing Xenoblade Chronicles. Oh my gosh, like...
It's why I started backing up my my Premiere and my Photoshop project files on my drive, on my Google Drive. So then I can like delete all the old ones and just have it on my drive.
Fabio, the fabrication, go Fabio. Well, unfortunately for
500
you...
gigabytes.
Unfortunately
500 gigabytes was not
Fabio's
lasting.
dead.
Because I was stupid enough to try and film my like Xenoblade streams, and then realize each video was 30 gigs.
No. Rookie mistake.
I'm like, that was stupid.
Rookie mistake there.
Rookie mistake.
Yeah, rookie mistake. You
need to lay off of the Genshin Impact.
Yeah, it's a meme. It's a meme.
I want to name the fabrication unit Fabio the fabrication. Yeah. Go Fabio.
Unfortunately, this is Fabio. Yeah, I think you know where this is going, right?
You don't mess with Fabio, man.
Yeah,
he will mess you up.
Unfortunately, this is Fabio. I think we all know where this is going. So let's just skip to Via. Unfortunately,
Ghost Hunter made like an anime title for like to pertain towards me. The toaster endues the ocean through God's will, aka birth luck work.
Yep.
Birth luck joke.
Yep, Fabio's
I didn't know that. Birth luck joke.
Fabio's dead. I repeat, Fabio's dead.
Fabio, no.
Well, it was nice while it lasted.
Oh, Fabio, no.
Bye, Fabio.
Ow.
Fabio is dead.
It was nice while it lasted.
F in chat for Fabio. F in chat.
And then some fucker tried to fuck up Mel, which
F in chat.
That never ends well.
Not logged in.
That never ends well.
You see, guys. Fabio, press F to pay respects, but also because it's his name.
We only have him for 5 seconds. Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, he's now a staple of this channel, man. You're welcome. Fabio is now the main staple. Fabio.
Well, Citrine's also dead. Oh wait, that's a lead.
That was very rude of me to burp into the mic.
That's okay.
Oh, you're dead. Oops.
Well, you live. Well, oh no, I was about to say you could dodge, and then I'm like, oh, never mind.
Yeah, that's 100%.
There is no dodging.
100% hit, baby. You know what the funny thing is? This happened because Alfred sucked at cooking.
Are you playing on casual or classic?
Are you for real, Burke? Did you just ask Mid if he was playing on casual?
Did you forget who you were talking to for a moment?
They're actually.
They die for real.
Do you know who you're talking to? Like, I'm surprised you even asked that question.
They die.
I was like, huh?
I missed the Genshin waifus. They're back. They're still here. I had to reinstall the game on my other drive, and now I have full space again.
Okay.
I now have.
No, that doesn't work.
I now have. Hi-ya!
Also, Scarlet, there was an old comment you made, but I might as well just address it because I bring this up every time. And you mentioned, I'm trying to find where it is actually. Oh, I won. Nice.
I won.
Because I'm playing
I won.
another game too.
You gotta say like Link. Like I won from the
Yeah. Scarlett made a comment a while back. I was like, I don't know if you guys read the Bible, but it's all written there. It's like, contrary to popular belief, I mean, even by today's standards, it's actually the thought process was very advanced. Like, especially for like the ancient world.
Next level.
The Bible as a manuscript, and I mean, let's just treat it as just the manuscripts. The ideas were actually extremely advanced.
Heal. We gotta heal.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to find a physic. Also, it's not you, Jab. It's not Jab.
Yeah, but he hasn't said anything.
He's mute.
He just has his mic mute. He's just sitting in here listening to the mad shit we're talking.
Someone said heal.
Shit talking while he's here. No, just kidding.
Someone said heal. Someone said heal.
Get him.
Someone said heal.
Get his ass, Burke.
Get his ass. Okay.
Wait,
all right.
Wait. Jab.
Or like.
Jab. Legitimately. That's a question you should ask Mikey. That's a question you should ask Mikey, not me. Honest question: Is it worth playing? I think it's World of Warcraft. I think in 2023. I think.
Wait, who asked that?
Jab.
Oh, that means war.
Oh, well, see, because I'm playing it right now, but I'm playing it out of nostalgia. I'm playing out of nostalgia of like Wrath of the Lich King, but once Wrath of the Lich King's over,
nostalgia, my ass, Mikey. You play that game all the time. I seen you on.
That's because Wrath of the Lich King. I love Wrath of the Lich King. It's so good.
Dude, like you're on like.
I'm on a lot.
You're on the World of Warcraft like 24/7. I see
I'm on it quite a bit.
Every time I check Discord, you're like on it.
Yeah, I'm on it quite a bit. I love Wrath of the Lich King.
If it's not that, it's Dead by Daylight. It's one of the two.
Yeah, I don't play that one as much though, because like Burke doesn't play it, so we don't play it as much. But anyway,
I did play it a little bit. I was playing like Wesker and stuff for a little bit.
But yeah, I play WoW quite a bit. It's one of those things that like once again I play it out of nostalgia, and I really like Wrath of the Lich King.
Alright, see you later, Ghost Hunter.
But if you don't have that same like, see ya Hunter. If you don't have that same like I guess connection to it, then like I mean save yourself the money and time, I guess. That's up to you. I kind of disagree with some of the Quran, because the Quran is problematic for other reasons. But the Bible as a manuscript, the philosophical ideas are actually extremely advanced.
We're really falling down this rabbit hole. Yep.
Yeah. Not really. Yeah. Just pointed at that, like, yeah. It's advanced literature. And you can't, I mean, once again, people should read it to understand Western, like, literature in general. I even make references like that in, like, shameless self-promotion, but my, like, Octopath Traveler, it's like, if you understand, like, how certain story aspects work, like, you have to understand Western, like, literature in general. And understanding like the advanced philosophical ideas of like religious books, then yeah, then you can understand literature better in general.
Okay, I am dying.
Where the fuck?
Yeah, so basically what I'm getting at, Scarlett, is that contrary to popular belief, where people say like, oh, it's like an old book, what could it teach? It's like, it can teach you so much, because the ideas are actually extremely advanced. Yeah, it does. It is true. In general, it makes you wiser to other forms of literature, because literature draws upon like a lot of these philosophical ideas. If they do it, if a good writer knows how to utilize the philosophies of like wider philosophies.
Fabio.
The hell?
What?
Fabio.
You turn it into a dragon. Oh, is that the Tiki ability?
That's the Tiki. If you engage the Tiki, you go a dragon. Yeah. engage with
Dragon
Kiki,
time.
You just turn to a dragon. Well, that didn't fucking matter.
I agree with that, Scarlet. I know some people think that's a hot take that, like... Well, no, some people would say that for me to say that it's a hot take. Because it's like, well, as a pastor, you should also encourage people to, like, come to faith. I'm like, look, one step at a time, buddy.
Look, man, I'm not a miracle worker here.
Yeah, it's one step at a time. After all, the Christian belief is that God changes people.
Name's Mikey, not miracle
I can show you the way, but I can't make you walk through the door. Is how Morpheus said it in the Matrix. I can show you the way.
There's a dead thing to be had here. There's a dead thing to be had.
Yeah. Well, because once again, it shows like high level of like intellectual rigor. Because once again, like another thing too is that like, and this is like literature and philosophy in general. You should expose yourself to a lot of stuff and read stuff, and then come to your own conclusions and learn to think for yourself. That's something that many people just don't do, and that's why, like, you know, to be so bold. That's why society is crumbling the way it is, because most people don't do that. They just go to authority source. Tell me what to think. Eating mosquitoes is good for you. Okay, thank you, authority figure. I'm gonna eat mosquitoes for better health.
I like how Mikey and Scarlet are
instead of learn to think for yourself.
Mikey and Scarlet are having a conversation. Meanwhile, I'm just here trying to not die. And it's a fucking skirmish.
You're not doing a lot of commentary in your own gameplay.
Yeah. Because I'm
that's
terrified.
The thing, man. You're gonna have to talk.
Yeah, because I'm terrified. And when you're terrified, you tend to just not talk. When you're terrified,
well,
you just not talk.
That is not the makings of a good YouTuber, man.
There's the times where I go silent, and that's just only because I'm focusing.
Well, no. Like, there's a little bit of like focusing, but you still like give some kind of like low level commentary, like.
Because swear to God, if I reset on a fucking skirmish, yeah, I'll just retire.
I mean, there's that whole thing where like I know some people get like, in a person who's played Fire Emblem, Sacred Stones would be like, oh my gosh, it's so repetitive, because my commentary is me just saying what I do. It's like, yeah, but I have to say something. I mean, even if it's just like, here's what I'm doing.
I mean, for playing Sacred Stones, I'd be very talkative because, you know, I have a lot of things to say about it because, you know, if any of you haven't seen my Sacred Stones playthrough yet, hoo boy the RNG, hoo boy the RNG, hoo boy. But, where do I begin with that one?
Well, Scarlet, the whole idea is that like tradition, quote unquote, of course tradition is a broad term, but tradition essentially is just like thousands of your predecessors trying to figure stuff out. So that's why it makes practical sense, because thousands of people have already tried it.
What? Yeah, I have.
So using like, you know, to circle all the way back to like that conversation about monogamy earlier, the reason why like religious texts promote it is because people figured out for like thousands of, like a few hundred years of like, this is actually a good idea. Maybe sleeping around isn't a great idea. Maybe we should not do that. Let's not do that.
That's one of the levels of all time.
Let's promote a different way of doing things from like.
Mikey, you have a sub.
Huh?
Yeah. Scarlet wants to.
God, this is a very giving conversation. What is your channel? I want to sub.
Okay, just give me the link. Give me the link. Give me the link.
Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do.
I'll just put in the description. I'll put in the description.
Thank you.
I mean, Bark, you could also just give mine. Give yours, I mean. Give yours to me.
Give mine. Nice.
I'll put it in both.
Hit my elbow.
Excuse me.
Alright, I guess I'll give you my YouTube.
I'll have to ask later, I guess, of like fixing up how my page looks. Because right now it only shows Throwback Thursday videos on my homepage.
That's an easy fix. You just have to like show like there's a module that you can do to like add.
Yeah, I need your help for that later. Anyway, where are you, Mid? I go with my buddies.
Yeah.
Huh. Now my friends are finally commenting on like a little thing I did yesterday. Right, Bert?
Yeah.
The happy quintuplet day.
Yeah, and then we're like, what?
That's a thing.
It was like, what?
Well, now I have to kill the joke. It's not really a joke. It's more like the quintessential quintuplets is an anime.
Just sent. Oh, sorry.
I love this anime. It's one of my favorites.
Where did
yesterday all day.
Wait, where did you send it, Mikey? Or have you sent it at all?
I didn't send it yet.
I put it in the chat. You can put it in the chat right there.
Yeah. Oh, I
just put it in the chat.
No, that's not my style. Anyway,
well, I'm doing it.
Well, you do you. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm just okay. Where the hell is?
Jab. Literally, I have no idea. I do not play World of Warcraft at all. I don't play that at all.
Oh, is he putting it in like a different chat, like a Discord chat or something?
Just DM me. Just DM me.
No, I put it in the chat.
I'm trying to find. No, I DM Mid. That's
okay.
I DM'd Mid. But anyway, who is my favorite Quint? Oh, Nino. It's my favorite Quint.
Nino.
Yeah, that's
Nino's
a of course, yeah.
No, Itsuki is more the tsundere. Nino is the
What, Ojo? Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's been a while. It's been a while. I mix these up a little.
Anyway, Nino is my favorite Quint.
Shit.
But anyway, yesterday my wife and I were just watching like the entire anime series. We haven't gone to the movie yet because it would have taken too much time. We were just watching through the series because it's Quint Day, right? So.
Hold on, I think
Miku's good.
Hatsune.
I mean, once again, all the sisters are pretty good.
I think that's.
All the sisters are pretty good, but my favorite is Nino.
Fail. Wait, no. I mean, yeah, I'll just put this on my. Yeah, I'll just put this on my. On the description.
My wife is like, I don't want to talk about this because everyone knows her take is like a hot take. Her favorite is Ichika, actually.
Ichika, the oldest one, I think it was. Oh wait, no. Ichika.
Yeah, the oldest one, Ichika. Yeah.
Right.
No, Ichika's the oldest one.
Yeah. I mean,
Ichika, mine is Nino.
I mean, I dig it. I dig Ichika. So.
I mean, once again, all the sisters are pretty great. But if I were to pick a favorite, it'd be Nino.
I've seen pop-up parades of like those characters. And,
Scarlet. I put it in the description. You might want to reload the stream.
But anyway, anyway, back to the whole like. So because the yesterday was May the 5th, and so since it's a story about like quintuplets,
no problem,
there's like a huge five pattern. So obviously the sisters are born on May 5th in universe. So that's why we call it Quintuplet Day. Because all the sisters have their birthday on May 5th. And to the Giga Brain people like yours truly, we already knew which girl Yusuke Futuru was gonna pick because his character design just gives it away.
Shit, Rafal barely kills. Fuck.
And who's that? I don't watch the show, so I wouldn't know.
You should, because it's good. But like, it's in his character design. You can just look.
I mean, I don't think he knows the names to begin with. I don't think that'll help.
But well, that's why he should go read the manga, because you should definitely read the manga. The manga is great.
I forgot. I don't think it's like super long, but
it's 120 chapters.
Oh, never mind.
It's not that long. No, it's pretty short compared to a lot of other like.
Oh yeah, if you compare it to One Piece,
mangas,
if you compare it to One Piece, yeah, it's short.
The One Piece.
Well, no, even a lot of other. No, most other rom-coms go to 150.
Yeah.
It's shorter than those.
Yeah. Even if you say, oh yeah, it's shorter than average, it's still pretty. That's a little bit.
Yeah, but once again, like, if you have to compare it to like a lot of other.
Oh yeah. I mean,
other
a lot
mangas in general, and then even within its own genre, it's considered pretty. It's like average to like slightly shorter than average because like
One Piece,
the average rom-com manga goes for about
Dragon Ball.
Mid Dragon Ball, would that be like the Dragon Ball Z section? Dragon Ball Super sucks.
Oh yeah.
But, because once again, Akira Toriyama may be one of the greatest artists in our time. Writing though is a lot to be left desired.
Which is a Canadian way of saying he sucks. It's a Canadian way of saying he sucks. It's a Canadian way of saying he sucks. Let's not beat around the bush here.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks cool. It looks cool. It happens. No.
Ultra Instinct.
Ultra Instinct is done well. I'd say Ultra Instinct is done well. Everything else,
not really. It's okay.
Ultra Instinct is fine.
As a concept, but like Toriyama writing it is bad.
Well, yeah,
because he's a bad writer.
Well, yeah, execution.
He even hates his own creation. He doesn't even like
execution, notwithstanding.
He doesn't even like Vegeta. He hates Vegeta.
I mean, you're allowed to not like certain characters in your own writing.
If you really think about it, Vegeta's an awful person. So.
Well, yeah. I mean, the whole joke. Okay, let's use like quintessential quintuplet as like a fun example. The writer actually did not intend Miku to be a great character.
But people liked her anyway.
But people loved her. She's most people's favorite, which is hilarious.
Well, yeah. This is Bernadetta. This is Bernadetta. Trust me, I know. I would know.
Miku's Bernadetta.
Yeah.
And the writer was like, the writer was like, she was my least favorite character to make.
But people love her. Guess what? People like nerds. People like like unkempt nerds, otakus. Yeah, people love them. Because guess what? Most people that read stuff like that are. So it just naturally happens.
Another anime that I like a lot, or not, it's not really. I mean, it is an anime, but it's like the phone game is the source material. The writer of D4DJ, her least favorite character is Tsubaki, the singer of Rondo, and yet she's super popular, if not one of the most popular characters. Because, well, honestly, the singer is what sells her because her singing voice is just like top tier.
I
only rated.
Well, you know what they say about Japanese voice actors.
Although the funny thing is, I rated Tsubaki as a B tier.
Goku Black is getting added to Fortnite, of course.
Well, they're gonna keep adding Dragon Ball characters.
Yeah, because Dragon Ball has a lot of characters.
Dragon Ball sells, yes. Dragon Ball sells.
The most recent anime they're gonna add is One Piece. That's the next one they're adding. They're adding One Piece.
But the point I was getting at is that like a writer can like have characters they like less and more than others in their own writing, and yet people will still find them popular for whatever reason, because popularity is just because people like them.
Yep.
Best girl in D4DJ. The best girl in D4DJ was actually written to be a bad character.
I thought.
And yet she's Saki from Photon Maiden is actually written to be a bad character.
I guess I'll go back to the quintessential one. Isn't Itsuki, I think, was the least popular?
Yeah, she's the least popular.
Yeah, there you go. Not what I expected.
But Miku was written to be the author's least favorite.
Well, you know what they say. You know what they say about unkept otaku characters. That's just like me for real.
But then, Itsuki
relatable.
Well, because Itsuki was actually kind of written to be a bad character as well. Like, let me rephrase that. She's more of a villain to the story than Ichika is, and Ichika's the one who does pretty awful things.
I don't know. It's been a while since I watched it, and I don't think I'll be watching that again anytime, or even reading it for that matter.
Oh, it's a favorite of mine. Even though, yes, I'm aware there are mangas that are clearly better, objectively, but I just really like the quintessential quintuplets.
I'm just not super into rom-coms. I read them once in a while, but I don't go out of my way to read rom-coms.
It's one of those things that, like, as I get older, that's the stuff I read now.
Yeah, I get that. It's just again rom-coms. I mean,
like a simple
I
read,
have my days. I have my days where sure, I'll read it. But
it's a simple
most
read.
of the time, it's like, eh.
Yeah. Itsuki was the one who was the most disliked by the fans.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Because she does the least in the story, and she actually is kind of a bad person in the story.
Scrutinize someone enough, and everyone's a bad person.
Well, yeah, but like in Itsuki's case, like she's actually written to be that way, not just like being overly nitpicky.
I know. I'm just saying, scrutinize someone enough, yeah.
Like, okay, so the contrast would be like, saying Itsuki is kind of like she's written to be a bad character, is like congruent.
Gee, now it's the
because
MVP
that's how she
again.
flows with the plot.
Now it's the MVP again. Surprise.
Nitpicking would be
almost like she's my best unit or something.
Nitpicky would be like people disliking Yosuba's semi-stalkerish behavior because there are things she just knows.
Hey, you're not supposed to know that. What the heck?
So it's like borderline. Like some people like nitpick and say, "Oh, Yosuba's kind of a stalker. She knows too much. She knows more than she should know." And then like, that's nitpicking. But like in Itsuki's case, like it was obviously like Itsuki being a bad character, like doing bad things in the story. It's designed to move the plot. Because in any decent in any decent to good story.
What a surprise! Nell being the MVP. Yeah, who would have saw that coming?
Almost like she's my best unit. Almost like she's my best unit or something.
I know, right? Broken DLC units being broken? What? Unheard of.
Honestly, at this point, she's better than literally everyone on my team, even Celeste.
No, but the point. The point I was getting at, Scarlett, is that like the whole bringing up Yosuba being semi-stalkerish is like that's nitpicking, whereas Itsuki kind of being like
Itsuki's shoved in your face. Itsuki's like bad.
No, it's not even that. It's not even that. But like,
actually,
it's in character for Itsuki's behavior, and second, the author obviously did that to drive the plot. Because in any decent to good story, characters must drive.
Someone has to move the plot. If it takes a bitch being a bitch to move the plot,
in a bad story, the plot happens and then the characters react. That's in a bad story. In a decent to good story, the characters must drive the plot. So Itsuki, a big part of her character is that she's designed to just drive the plot. No, actually, that's not true. That's not accurate. More accurately is that Itsuki is there to make sure the plot doesn't have an easy way out. That's Itsuki's purpose in the story. Because if Itsuki didn't do what she does in the story, there were so many times in quintessential quintuplets that like you could just end the story. So you ever seen? Okay, so I'll use a different parallel. May the 4th be with you, even though it's the 6th today. But in Star Wars, you ever seen those memes online about like Star Wars, where like
I am about to piss off so many people with this, but I have not watched a single movie of Star Wars aside from the.
That's okay. I'm just talking about the memes. So in a lot of Star Wars memes, there's like Star Wars memes where like they'll have a cut from like a certain part of the movie, and then they'll like point out something obvious in the Star Wars universe.
Don't watch the Disney ones.
And then
Scarlet,
it'll be like
Scarlet. I watched those, but if it makes you feel any better, I just blanked most of them. So
Okay, so I'm gonna refer to episode 3. I know people hate Revenge of the Sith, but anyway, in episode 3, there's
the high ground one?
Yeah, that's the high ground one.
Oh, okay.
So in the earlier scene, there's a part when Anakin tells Mace Windu that he suspects Palpatine as being like the Sith Lord, and then in the movie, Anakin's like, "Oh, we should, I think Palpatine is like the Sith Lord. We should attack him." And then Mace Windu goes like, "We should wait for Master Yoda and Obi-Wan." And then the meme will show Yoda and Obi-Wan in the elevator, and then Star Wars end credits, because the joke is that the story's over. Nice. If like Anakin just listened to Mace Windu. That's kind of the whole meme. And so there's a lot of moments where like, oh, we could just put this basic plot point that was already given to the audience and then use it early in the story. Story over.
Yeah, that wouldn't make a good movie, to be honest.
Well, no, the story would be over. That'd be it, right? So going back to the quintessential quintuplets,
that's a lot.
Itsuki is the character that's designed to prevent that from happening. Because if you read through the manga, there's a lot of moments that like, oh, the story could be over. But Itsuki does things to prevent that from happening. And of course, this is where like the writing is actually kind of good for quintessential quintuplets. I wouldn't say it's top tier, but I think the writing's pretty good. This is where characters drive the plot. So Itsuki, she does it because of selfish reasons. It's not just plot convenience that she'll do things to prevent the story from moving forward, but the story actually gives her motivation to do it. She has her reasons of doing it.
Yes, very interesting. Very interesting.
So, minor spoiler, which, even though I'm going to give you this minor spoiler, you should still read the manga anyway, because it's good. But in an earlier part of the story, in, I think it's like the chapter 40s or something, it's the 7 Goodbyes arc. And in the 7 Goodbyes arc, what happens is, in order to motivate Futaro to not give up on himself, Itsuki dresses up as the girl he met 5 years ago.
Oh, what a homie.
And then...
What a homie.
So basically, she wanted to motivate him and help him out of his depression. But then, during that scene, she tells him, I'm only going to do, I will never see you again kind of thing. Like, I wanted to help you, but if you don't feel you can move on, then I will walk out of your life so that you can move on. So you'll never see me again.
Scarlett just had to bring up that, huh?
But then, later in the story, Itsuki dresses up as the girl he met 5 years ago again, but she does it out of a selfish reason. But in her doing this, it prevents another part of the story from going forward. And the part that she prevents going forward is that in actuality,
Scarlett, you just had to mention that
in the late 80s / the late chapter 80s / early 90s. There's one of the major story arcs where the sisters drive the plot in aptly named the Sister Wars. Itsuki actually could have prevented that whole arc from happening.
Yeah, but what happened?
But because she decided to be selfish, so basically what happened was, the reason why the sisters all fight is because it gets revealed, like, all the sisters are aware that they all like Futaro. They all like him. So they all fight for him, they all fight over him, basically.
Honestly, it's a good thing I don't have a camera, because otherwise all of you can see my disappointed face right now.
Oh, of what?
Scarlett just
spoiling quintessential quintuplets?
No. Scarlett just had to mention Domekano
Oh.
Or in actual, or in English, domestic girlfriend. You know what I'm talking about. Don't lie to me.
Oh, that one.
Don't lie to me.
I've heard of it, but I've never
You've
actually
heard
seen
about it. Don't lie to me.
No, I've heard of it. I've just never seen it.
It's well, although dumpster
Is it
fire.
bad?
Dumpster fire does not begin to describe how much of a dumpster fire it is.
Oh, that bad, huh? Because I was gonna say like, no way, no one can unironically quintessential quintuplet bad. It's a good story. It's not the best story, but it's good. But anyway,
it's a dumpster. It's a dumpster fire is honestly a dumpster fire would be offended. It's bad.
Back to the quintessential quintuplets though. So when Itsuki dresses up as the girl from 5 years ago and tries to like do her own little pull, if you will, of Futaro, she already knows her other sisters are all in love with this guy, and that it's causing conflict between them. And instead of, oh, I don't know,
talking it out like normal,
talking it out, revealing everything else to like the other characters, and no, like, because Itsuki had knowledge that the other girls liked Futaro before they had their like little fallout, and yet she does nothing. As a matter of fact, not only does she do nothing, but she tries to fill her own selfish agenda, and it just like. It makes her look really bad, but on the flip side, from a writing perspective, if Itsuki didn't act selfishly, the story would be over. She would just fix all the sisters. She would just fix all her sisters, and then story over, right?
Itsuki was a B word for that. Oh, a bitch. Yes, I called her that like a few minutes ago. Yes.
Yeah. She is a little bit for that, but from a writing perspective, the author needed Itsuki to perform that role, so the story wouldn't end immediately. Because once again,
just die.
Like, okay, so Scarlet, if you've read the quintessential quintuplet, read several chapters before when it's revealed that Itsuki already knows that like 3 of her sisters all love Futaro. Actually, no, she knows all 4 of them do. She knows all 4 of her sisters
discovery,
all love Futaro.
The discovery of the century, I know.
Whoa, that's a big ass plot twist. I cannot believe that.
Well, the funny thing is that, like, for several chapters, Itsuki was the only one who knew about all the other girls, because all the other girls were only guessing with each other, and it didn't blow up. But Itsuki already knew, and she did nothing. As a matter of fact, she not only does nothing, she tries to kind of like take him for herself in a very backhanded way by being the girl he met 5 years ago or 6 years ago.
All is fair in love and war. Wait, are we infringing on something else?
No, that's the point of the Sister Wars, is that the girls realize that's how it is.
Oh, is that what the arc is called, the Sister Wars arc?
Yeah, the Sister Wars.
That's which is the Mikey, literally, that's a joke with Kaguya-sama.
No, I mean, once again, right?
Joke,
like,
that's just a joke.
The thing of
Kaguya-sama.
The thing why those characters exist is because if they didn't exist, story over.
Yeah, just.
No, I misspoke, because technically Nino's character was designed to push the plot.
I don't know.
If the plot needed a push, Nino was the character that the author used.
Honestly, with a rom-com and or harem, I just turn my brain off. Honestly.
I think My Hero.
Turn my brain off.
My Hero Academia is already, I think, on its last season already. It's already on its final arc.
Yeah, it's in the final arc. The manga's gonna be over soon.
Well, about time.
Well, the funny thing about My Hero is that the events of Deku is explaining that we're seeing already happened. Like it's just Deku like retelling the story again. Because he's
about time.
Because we hear Deku narrate like narrating the story.
About time.
So yeah, so we all know that he lives at the end, obviously. Like.
Yasha!
And then, of course, the author had a mega hot take in Quintessential Quintuplet. His favorite was Ichika as well.
I can see it. I
Because
dig it.
the way that the story is written is that Ishika is the one with the most bonding with Futaru.
So your sister has the correct take. From the author.
No, my wife, not my sister.
All right, your wife, right?
My sister would not pick up a rom-com anime to save her life.
Or anime at all, from what I'm gathering.
No. She would only watch she's the one who's only into the mainstream popular ones. So, Attack on Titan when it was big.
She's monkey brain then. Okay.
My sister's a little bit monkey brain, yes.
Okay, she's monkey brain. Good to know.
But
because sometimes depending on the series I'm watching, I'm either I'm either big brain, or I just go monkey brain.
Anime is for dweebs. You know what? I accept it.
We're all don't worry. We're all dweebs. Don't worry.
I accept it.
We're all dweebs.
I mean, I crossed the barrier, Mikey. I crossed the barrier.
Oh yeah, you're a degenerate. You're just straight up a degenerate.
Yeah, I'm a degenerate.
Yeah, Berg is not a dweeb. He's degenerate. I'm a dweeb.
No. I'm not a dweeb. I'm a degenerate. There's a difference. There's a difference.
But
literally, the only figure I ever bought was for my sister, and it's fucking Gojo, a character I literally know nothing about. So.
Oh, have you Berg? I showed Berg. I don't know if I ever showed Mid, but I have my little quintuplet set back here.
Yeah, I think I saw that.
Yeah, you saw it because I leave 2 of them in camera view.
Yeah, I saw that.
When I'm at
I pretty sure I asked who's that on the bridal gown.
Yeah.
Also,
so,
Yunaka.
I got a couple models.
Yunaka and ATA doing what's that called? I don't know. I don't do that.
Squat.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's a different type of squat. There's multiple types of squats.
Why do you stop, Yunaka? Yeah, keep doing those squats. You'll never go anywhere anyway. That sounds awful.
The original point I was getting is that an author can write a character a certain way and still find them to be their least or most favorite characters.
Jujutsu Kaisen is so overrated because of TikTok. I don't have TikTok, but
You're a better man for it.
I don't know. I just don't.
Oh, but you're probably wondering why am I talking about crossing the barrier? I bought a ducky.
Yes, he bought a Dakimakura of a female Lear.
Yep.
This is. I don't think this is the first, is it?
No, it's my first.
Oh, it's your first.
I've never had one.
Oh, it's your first.
This is my first one.
Okay, it's definitely not your last.
That's why I said I crossed the barrier.
Same with AOT.
It was something I never thought I'd get, but look at it. Look where I am now.
Operative word.
Yeah. Look, Mark. This is your first. Oh,
press F to tell.
This is definitely not your last. Definitely not your last.
No, I guarantee you it's not. I'm probably gonna try to get more.
Swear to God, if there's a Monodakimakura with with inflatable ass, I'm pretty sure you'll buy it in a heartbeat.
I'm pretty sure there is one. I've seen one. I've seen it. But they're a thing. What
do you mean there probably is? There definitely.
I rest my case. I rest my case.
It's on Etsy, man. Etsy has a lot of those.
I rest my case.
Just shut up and take my money. Me.
So yes, we have an absolute.
Fair enough. I'll be right back.
We have an absolute degenerate over here. All right. I think I don't have anything else to do here other than fucking world map. Fucking next chapter, which is no, thank you. No, thank you. That's a
nope. No, thank you.
Nope. Nope. I'm not doing this shit. Fuck that. Are you kidding me? That's the Corrin chapter. Are you kidding me? Fuck that. Back from dishes duty. Nice. Well, I'll probably end the stream soon. I think because I'll be real. I'm really not looking forward to this at all. You know how long that Corrin chapter took? Yeah. Fuck that. Fuck that.
Ow.
いいステップが踏めた。
Stream Hogwarts.
I have been this whole stream. I have been repeatedly fighting the cryo flower thing.
Cryo is fine.
I have been repeatedly fighting this thing.
The big flower or the small one?
The big one.
Okay. Stream Hogwarts.
Yeah.
I would, but not today. Literally, this is it's 5:57 a.m. at the ass crack of dawn over here. Maybe next time.
I'm actually almost done. I'm just gathering the final things to fully ascend Rosaria.
Okay. Yeah. One of the best units in the game. Say hello, Seattle. Hi. Hi, bye, Seattle.
Stream Hogwarts.
Yeah.
Says.
Yeah. Maybe next time. I don't know when though. Oh right. I guess I'll just say this right now. I think from let me just check the dates. I'll be unavailable for some time. No, not
exams.
Not really exams. I mean exams. I probably still have time for that, but I'm going camping. No way around it. I'm going camping, and something tells me I probably won't get signal. So, oops.
Wait, why are you going camping for?
I don't know. It's an activity I have to do, unfortunately.
It's a school activity you have to do?
Give or take. Shit. Can I... Hold on. Let me just check. May 11th to May 12th, I'll be completely unavailable. May 11th to May 12th. Most likely I'll be unavailable. So, oops.
Alright, I'm back.
Yeah, welcome back. Yeah, I just said that, in like March 11th, no, May 11th to May 12th, I'll probably be completely unavailable. Because camping.
Oh, that sounds lovely.
Hopefully nothing bad happens. Famous last words, I know.
You know, I've been meaning to ask, how are you streaming Hogwarts? I thought you said that destroys your computer.
No.
Because you said it would destroy your computer if you try to stream that.
Yeah. I got the upgrade.
Oh, you got your upgrade.
I got the RAM. I got the RAM. Well, I got the RAM upgrade at least.
Oh, so now you can just stream more. You can now stream more without having to worry about the stress on your PC.
Yeah, I can stream more taxing stuff, pretty much. Yeah,
nice.
Pretty much.
Is it the whole streaming thing is just mainly just because of RAM issue? You just need more RAM.
Yeah.
I mean, I still get lag sometimes, but
you need the
I
stacks.
just accept it.
Okay, I was wondering how you were playing that, and you upgraded your PC. Well, your laptop, I would say.
Yeah.
Raul's back from district duty.
Yeah. Alright, I guess it's... Yeah, right. Before I forget again, fuck it. Yeah, there we go. Oh. Shit. Wrong button, fucking hell. Wrong button, oops.
Well, to be fair, I gotta start cooking in like an hour.
Yeah,
I gotta cook. Stop.
Yeah.
Let him cook. Stop. Let him cook.
Oops. Yeah, let me just restart the whole thing.
Yeah, I got marinated chicken and stuff in the, just marinating right now.
That sounds nice, actually.
Just some chicken breast,
More
what are you making?
More of a Thai person personally, but.
What you making? What you making with the chicken?
Well done chicken breast is pretty
broccoli.
Nice.
Put some barbecue sauce on the chicken.
Oh my god, that's the gourmet kings.
I mean, if you marinate chicken enough, you don't really need barbecue sauce.
Bake it.
I mean,
gourmet
I don't know,
chicken right there.
Seems a bit overkill. Like you marinate it, and then you add an additional layer of barbecue sauce. I don't know. Sounds a bit.
You're damn right.
That sounds over.
And then you put that in the oven.
Sounds a bit overkill.
That's the standard.
I don't know.
But and then you just oven bake it.
Like if you already marinated for like a whole day and then you add even more barbecue sauce, it's like I don't know. Sounds a bit overkill.
All right, yeah. I guess too. I gotta set up for my stream. By the way, if you guys wanna like just stop by my stream, well, I mean, you guys are already here, and you know what? I'll see you guys on my stream. You guys are already subbed.
Okay, let's.
Don't know if I'll be around tonight.
Let me just quit because I did.
Maybe for a little bit.
I did a fucky wucky, so. Oops.
Well, I might stream it like. Well, obviously, like the time I usually stream. We might get the trailer today. There might be a trailer today.
Today would be the quote-unquote early day. If
we might get one.
I doubt it because I think they'll just do it normal and just do it tomorrow. But
yeah,
anything's possible.
I feel like they could do it.
Today would be the early day.
I feel like they could do it early since there's gonna be a update a whole game update later.
Well, the game update would just be the day before, wouldn't it? Oh, right, because I put the new game mode in, right? So they got a bigger update.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. No, I totally forgot about that. So, you're onto something. There might be an actual early
Mid is actually hyped for this new game mode.
Oh, yeah, I am, actually.
Yeah, it's so pretty regular. It's pretty alright.
I'm willing to be positive for once.
I kind of see it playing out like any other game mode. First few times it'll be fun, and then like people get tired of it.
I was the same when I saw like Summoner Duels, but then I saw the Nightmare, and I'm like, I can't believe I thought this was gonna be fun.
At a fundamental level, Summoner Duels just do not work.
No, Summoner Duels is antithetical to Fire
Emblem. At a fundamental level, it just doesn't work. This I can see it being really fun. As long as they don't do it, literally every week.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna kill that flower thing one more time, and then I think I'm good.
It does seem like this mode will be a really long one. Like, this will be a long game mode.
The only problem, though, is, like, this is where the games just live for too long.
Yeah.
It's just, like, too many game modes to go through. It's like, dude, I don't have the brain power.
There's relay defense, but that's dead. That never came back.
There are too many game modes in this game.
I remember specifically because they said that they removed it just so they can fix the game. Because there was a bug or something. And they never brought it back.
Relay defense.
That was a lie.
Relay defense literally only came 2 times.
That was a lie. They removed it because of a bug or something. But that never.
It's a bad game mode. So
it's unacceptable. It's not even bad. It's unacceptable. There's bad, and there's unacceptable.
Although, to be fair, I would rather take Relay Defense over Summoner Duels. Summoner Duels
not a high bar. Not a high bar. Not a high bar.
It is so bad. It is so bad. Like, oh my gosh. I can't stand that game.
Like base Summoner Duels, it's fine, I guess.
So I cannot stand Summoner Duels.
Summoner Duels, go to hell.
Yeah, no, it's the worst. It's so bad.
Ranked Summoner Duels, go to hell. That's all I'll say.
Oh wow!
Oh, your Summoner Duels enjoyer. Oh, I guess you lost your life privileges. I see you lost life privileges.
I cannot stand Summoner Duels, man. Like Relay Defense is bad, but like,
I mean
not even close. It's so bad.
Competitive Summoner Duels is the single worst mode in the game. Yes. Oh, that's a fucky wucky.
I'm gonna just go back and play Heroes of Might and Magic 2. Have a nice day, right?
Oh god, please let this be the last time I need to fight this boss.
Oh god, that hurt my eyes a little bit. Actually.
Oh yeah, my bad.
I'm not exactly epileptic. But I mean, everybody has a little bit of it if they see some kind of like annoying flashing light.
I'm just used to it.
That hurt the eyes a little bit.
Yeah, I'm just used to it.
I remember I used to work at this one church, and I worked in like the secretary job basically. And in the secretary office,
I just played Ike's Paralock on Maddening.
One of the light bulbs didn't work properly, and it was constantly flickering. Oh my gosh, this annoyed the shit out of me.
I just played X Sherlock on Maddening. Worst 4 turns of my life. Welcome to my life. Welcome to my life.
Oh, you rat bastard. Anyway,
welcome to my life.
Oh man, like the flashing light thing. You don't have to be epileptic.
Yeah. No.
That sure hurts.
Trust me.
No. We all have a natural response to that kind of flickering light.
Yeah.
Epilepsy is just when it's like unhealthy.
It's just some people just have it like worse.
Epilepsy. An epileptic person is just that response just cranked a bit too high on the scale. Just cranked a bit too high.
Yeah. It's kind of the same thing with like a mega hot take. Autism works like this too. Like like everybody would.
Oh yeah, Gung Ho Dynamo, welcome to the stream, buddy.
But then like what we consider autism would be like where it's like clinically bad. Like people actually have like moments where their mental cognitive judgments just like are off.
Yeah, worst 4 turns of your life. Trust me, it's gonna get worse. It's gonna get worse. It's gonna get worse.
I made this comparison, shameless self-promotion, in my D4 DJ tier list, where like, how do you tell a person actually has like autism versus like, you could like a person being a little bit airheaded versus like actually having autism. There is a difference, because everybody has like airheaded moments. Anyone who says they don't, question them. But everyone
press X to doubt. Press X to doubt. Yeah.
Everyone has airheaded moments, and that's pretty normal.
Are you a person?
But just because you have airheaded moments doesn't automatically make you autistic. Because then everybody would have autism by that logic. And so, but that's obviously not the case, right? So the epilepsy, I kind of make that like, oh yeah, that flashing light thing would hurt anyone. You don't have to have epilepsy for it to hurt. Just like how you don't have to have autism to have completely airheaded moments. Everybody has them. And that's considered pretty normal.
That's not enough.
If like...
Please tell me I'm done. Please tell me I'm done with this.
I did the 6 out of 7 of the DLC already, so I'm a bit over... honestly, You did use Snell, right? You did use Snell, right?
I mean, isn't it like designed around just like having him dominate?
I did it. It's done.
I mean, literally, almost.
I did it.
Literally, most of your units would just deal like a single point of damage to Ike, unless it's magic. And even magic doesn't really deal that much.
I finally grinded enough to max out Rosario. Thank God.
Nice. But yeah, a lot of like, you're not really supposed to like just brute force Ike at all. But Nell just
did it.
But Nell's Nell, so Nell does whatever the fuck Nell wants to do. Because that's fair and balanced, guys. We call that fair and balanced. Now it's hard to use.
But yeah, I know that's a hot take. Where like,
I mean, you did make her a Wyvern Knight, right? You did give her all the you did give her You did give her energy drops, right? She's the best user of those energy drops. Like, it's not even close. She's like the best user of those energy drops.
I know it's a hot take where like, that's why I'm always a little skeptical whenever people say like, oh, I have like autism. It's like, are you sure it's actual autism, or are you just like a little bit of an airhead from time to time? Because like, if it's just the latter, it's like, no, you're not like that different from anyone else. Everyone has those lapse of judgment moments.
The reason, okay, I'll just explain this right now. The reason why Nell is so good is because she's the best user of like energy drops, and energy drops in Engage works like this: dump it all on one unit. That's the best use you'll get out of like energy drops. That's the best use. It's not like Speed Wings where it's like, oh, a little bit of here, a little bit there. No. In Engage, just dump all your energy drops into one guy. They'll be good for the rest of the game. And Nell just so happens to be the best user of those. I gave them to my Sniper Boucheron. Oh, well, yeah, there we go. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, but by the way...
I just say, like,
oh, by the way,
Boucheron?
Yeah. By the way, yeah, but Boucheron's still not A tier. Boucheron's still not A tier.
Remember the whole president's AI bot meme was a thing?
Yeah. Yeah,
it's still a thing.
And the whole joke about like the president's playing engaged. And it's like, no, Boucheron's the best. Boucheron's my boy.
Look, literally these stats, like compare these stats to like 152 avoid. Well, I don't do avoid. I don't do avoid. In a game like this, I don't do avoid. You kidding me? I don't do avoid. I just kill. I kill.
Don't even need it.
You don't need avoid if everyone's dead anyway.
Not even wrong.
You don't need avoid if everyone's dead already. It's so funny, right? Like people praise dodge tanking as like this holy grail of strategy. And I'm like, you realize you're just relying on RNG most of the time, right? How's that strategy?
What time is it on my clock? 6:12.
It is. Well,
it's one of those things that like
12, right? Yeah. What's up?
Mega, I know this is like me being a boomer, and like mega bias on old man gaming, but like
old man game.
That's why like one of the things that like I try to recommend Fire Emblem players is to play like a turn-based strategy like Heroes of Might and Magic. And I know the obvious bias is I love that game, but something that a lot of people don't understand about like strategy games and the nature of strategy games is that like when people say like, oh, dodge tanking is a good strategy, it's like, no, you shouldn't play your game in a way that's like super RNG based.
Gung Ho Dynamo, I'm just going to put it in context how ridiculous that statement is. Crit twice. Now what's the point of critting? Usually, kill your enemy in one hit. If you need 2 crits, I think you see the issue. We're seeing an issue here.
Yeah.
If you need 2 crits,
you got a problem if you need 2 crits to defeat an enemy.
To kill, I think you have bigger issues. You need like, 2 crits. That you have bigger issues.
One of the things that like to understand fundamentals of strategy games, and I think a lot of people that won't like if you only play Fire Emblem and then like you rely on dodge tanking,
it's like here.
Dodge tank, like being able to dodge attacks is more like a bonus of survivability.
I'm on chapter 14. Well, guess what? I'm also on chapter 14. I'm also on chapter.
Whereas, like,
I'm on chapter 15 actually, so literally only 1 chapter away. So yeah, he's not really catching up to. Your Boucheron is probably not catching up to Might Nell anytime soon.
No maidens. No maidens.
Also, this is my super file.
My super form.
Yeah, Burke. Yeah, you know, this is the super file.
Yeah, I know which one that is. Yeah, I've seen the video.
This is the super file.
The one where you win Mega No Life and just trained it absolutely the heck out of everything.
Yep.
You turned off your brain.
Yeah, pretty much.
Monkey neuron activation.
Fastest unit in the game. Fastest class in the game is Hortensia, I think. Actually, no. Fogado. Yeah. For some stupid reason, he has like speed for a cap, which is really dumb. It's like 52 speed for cap. It's like really dumb. And then there's Tamara. Fuck Tamara.
I mean, I guess Advance Wars would be a good game to like learn the fundamentals of like strategy games, where like you have to always account for like getting hit and taking losses.
Well. In all fairness, the context makes it very different because you know, in Advance Wars, you see your units less as actual people and more, you know, bags of money.
Yeah, but that's where that's one of the things of like, well. There's that, but there's also like, with that said though,
if you completely detach yourself, like from Fire Emblem characters, yeah, sure.
Well, no, I guess the inverse of that statement would be because you want to view Fire Emblem characters as actual people, you don't want to rely on dangerous things like dodge tanking.
Oh yeah.
That's not like an indicative this sounds like a great strategy. I'm gonna put this person here and rely on dodge tank.
Look. If your strategy relies on you dodging like every hit, that's probably a bad strategy.
Or relying on RNG in that way in general. Yeah, kind of not good.
It's like people say Alcris is really good. Well, why? No, he's not. You think Luna's gonna magically make him like this super mega busted unit? No.
No, because that's not how life works.
It's like you can't rely on the RNG of Luna.
No, it won't.
Because unless it's triple digit, it's not reliable. That's just the facts.
Yep.
If your chance of proc is not triple digit, it's not reliable.
And even Tamara, who is literally a coin flip, Tamara's Sandstorm, which she kind of needs, by the way, to actually deal any meaningful damage. It's literally a coin flip. It's a coin flip if you get her or not. So have fun with that.
Mm-hmm.
Also, unfortunately, I haven't had the time to really grind them yet. So,
yeah, but the TLDR of what I was getting at is to build good skill and strategy games. Fire Emblem is not the game to do it.
Oh God no, God no. Because unfortunately, you lose one unit. Guess what button you'll be pressing?
And then that's not indicative of actually learning how to
gung ho. In terms of skill proccing, it is a 50%. It is an actual 50%.
Yeah.
In terms of skill proc, that a 50% is an actual 50%. This is not hit rates. And even then, hybrid hit. This is hybrid hit rates, not like full double RN or single RN. So, you know how hybrid RN is. Or if you don't, well, you see the amount of times you missed. Yeah, that's hybrid RN. Not as bad as a single RN, in theory. In theory, it's a hybrid RN is not as bad as a single RN, but it's nowhere near as good as a double RN.
Milo. Sorry, my pupper is here.
It's okay.
Nice.
Puppy, come on, Milo.
But yeah, here's Celine. Here's Celine just passively having 107. Here's Celine.
Fine, run away.
Here's Celine. Here's Celine, like passively having 170 avoid. Just passively 170 avoid.
It's okay.
I would not rely on her to dodge tank at all, because dodge tanking is a myth. Dodge tanking is a myth, unless you could consistently get 0% on every single enemy. Which that's really not happening. Like at all.
Why didn't you fill the pizza?
Count the amount of times you've been hit by like 10, 20, 30%. Count the amount of times you've been hit by those. That's all I have to say. That's all I have to say.
The fact that number is somewhere in the double digits already should tell you.
Also, spoiler alert. People, like human beings, they just inherently suck at visualizing probability. I'll just tell you that.
No, not even remotely a far take.
It's just fact. It's just fact. It's just fact.
Yeah.
It's not even like a hot take. It's just fact. People
look at 10%.
People look at 10% and like, oh, 1 in 10 can't be that bad. Boy, do I have some bad news for you. People get mad when they get hit by a 10%. I'm like, you know it's a 1 in 10, right? Like 1 out of 10 times, the fucker's gonna hit you. That's not all. Yeah, like, that's inevitable, dude. That's inevitable. That's how it is. And you're gonna get mad at it? Like, what's your problem? Like, yes, sometimes, sometimes missing, if the enemies miss, you might need an enemy to miss, like, one time. But that's like one instance, not a continuous instance. Like, there's a difference between relying on one instance of luck and in a continuous instance. Like, we only need to get lucky once, and the odds are definitely in your favor. Yeah, sure.
And I think another thing too that like
sure, that's risk management.
Another thing too about like how to play strategy games, 105, 105 or something. So after you get like some basics down, but you're still in the basics category, is that what the litmus of how you play a strategy game and whether you're actually able to play a strategy game. And Mid mentioned this earlier, where what do most people do when they lose a unit? They reset the game. That is not indicative of how you play a strategy game, and it doesn't show that you actually have strategy skill. I know, that's just how it is.
Sometimes you just get unlucky. It's just how it is.
I guess in the wise words of Batman, no battle plan ever survives first contact. How you adjust to the unforeseen is what determines success. And so, when you play strategy games, you have to, what really is indicative of whether you play strategy games well or not is adjusting to like constant like mishaps, and because nothing ever goes perfectly on your first try.
Now,
and so how you accommodate to things like potential losses or taking damage and whatnot. And that's why like doing Iron Man runs is a good thing to do. I mean, partly that's how Fire Emblem was
really really depends on which game we're talking about. Really depends.
True,
like heavily depends.
But Mid, that's the point I'm getting at, where it's like, what makes indicative good strategy games? If the game is super inflexible about like allowing you to do an Iron Man mode in a strategy game, if the game doesn't really permit you to do that, it's kind of not a well-made game.
Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Guess what game we're playing? Well, I'm playing, unfortunately.
I'm looking at you and I'm looking at you, Three Houses. You're also guilty of this.
Oh, yeah. Kind of a given.
And you have to like accommodate for like, oh shit, like unit losses and whatever.
What do I throw here?
But good strategy games are about how you adjust to the unforeseen.
Ah, fuck it, we'll
low power.
I mean,
there's that thing again.
I mean, unforeseen.
Oh, is your headset running out of power, Mid?
Is it?
Something's running out of power.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, it's back again. I don't know then. I have no idea. But yeah, me personally, it really depends on how bad the quote-unquote unforeseen is. It really heavily depends.
Well, that's true, because like, once again, some things are just kind of unfair, but missing
6-70% in a row and then dying to a 3% crit. Yeah, that's a
yeah, that's fun. That's fun. Yeah, I gotten hit by 1%.
Yeah, I think at that point, your anger is justified at that point.
Yeah, that's a little different though, right? That's like, once again, the bad game design of like luck deciding most of the game, as opposed to, I don't know, actual strategy. Well, that's the difference between like what classifies games as like a real strategy game. Now, of course, any strategy game can have some luck aspects. It'd be completely boring if it was like a one-to-one.
Literally an LTC.
Output.
Literally an LTC's wet dream. Yes.
Yeah, but of course, like a game would be boring if it was 100% like
low power,
perfect input, perfect output. But a little bit of RNG is fine because you want a little bit of like variety and randomness. But if the game has like high elements, and Fire Emblem is kind of guilty of this, there is a high element of like the RNG deciding like outcomes in a big way.
Literally, almost every single interaction in Fire Emblem is decided by RNG. So.
Well, not every single act.
Oh, I said almost.
But like, once again, there's a difference between like, once again, a little bit of RNG in every interaction is fine, but when it becomes like, you're trying to build a strategy around the RNG, i.e., dodge tanking. That is not indicative of a good strategy game.
That's not my. That strategy is bound to fail one time, one way or another, and that is not my fault. If that strategy failed, that is not my fault.
Yeah, but if it's like the difference between like, and this is where like why it's just so frustrating. We're like, okay, you may plan something extremely well, but then like here's 5 ambush spawns. Like that's just kind of like annoying game design.
It's universally agreed upon that ambush spawns are basically even Satan's like fuck that.
Well, no, but that's the case in point though, right? That's not indicative of good game design, because good strategy game design. I guess we can't talk about specifically strategy games.
Would it be interesting to play StarCraft 2 with the 4 of us? I probably won't play it because I'm not that. I don't like the type of RPG games, like the real-time games like that.
You don't like RPG?
Oh, you're in. Okay, so Jab put in. See, Mid's audience can't see this, but
Low power.
Low power.
Played Heroes by Magic 3, 4, and 5, and you suck at all of them. 4 is kind of the odd one in the family.
Or am I just
4 is a lot of people didn't like that game. It was kind of what made 3DO tank.
Nah.
Heroes 4 is what made 3DO tank, and then Ubisoft like tried to revive the series with 5, and 5 was an okay game.
Anyway,
not as good as 3, obviously. But
low power.
I think I'll just end the stream right now. There's not much else to do. So yeah, thank you guys so much for tuning in. You know the drill. Leave a like, comment, subscribe. Haha, funny. Haha.
Bye guys.
Yeah,
bye everyone.
next time.
Bye.
I don't know what I'll stream. Probably something dumb like.
Thanks for letting me be in here. This is fun. Just chatting.
Yeah.
Yeah. We have a grand old time every time.
Yeah.
Low power.
And that I'll see you guys next time. Probably in like a week or something. I don't know. Bye.
Bye everyone.